Hey, Tex Racer, how you doing? I think you're probably my only view. You're my only viewer today, I'm sure. Hey, Diet. How you doing? Happy Sunday. Hey, Watashi. How you doing? Happy Sunday. I'm doing alright. Watashi, are you French? Corbin Cannon, how you doing today? Happy Sunday. For a friend to come over. Hey, Gibbons, how you doing? Happy Sunday. So I'm streaming the game that only my viewers want to see me stream. Viewers hate it when I stream other games. Whenever I play other games, you guys all take off like I walked into church and said a curse word. You guys do not like it when I stream other games. Wing 5, since I did it first for yesterday. But Diet, are you talking about Guild Wars 2? The raid ring wing? Yeah, Gibbons, I was wondering. I was like, you know, Gibbons said he was going for a bike ride. I guess you went drinking. that's not some habit that's coming up. Is that? Oh, okay. Yeah, I've had to bury a few friends in my life from drinking and driving and stuff, alcoholism. Not saying you're an alcoholic. I'm just saying that's one of the reasons why I don't drink. I've seen what it does to people. I'm like, yeah, I don't want to go down that path. Cursing in church is funny. I'm here for it. Tex Racer. We don't curse in church. Sometimes that's what it feels like. Like whenever I stream a different game, it's like somebody farted in church and y'all ran off. You guys, a lot of my streamers, a lot of my viewers hate it when I stream other games. Like just hate it. Well, I got 3. Wow, that was easy. I got all 5 done, or 3. Because apparently logging in is some achievement. I was like, where's my other chest? Do you have a link for my build? No, but I can show you if you want to screenshot it. This is, keep in mind, this is the open world build. %10 damage reduction here. And self-heals right here. And you mix that with this. So these 2 things are key items for open world. And this is it's a good self-heal one. And then you stack it with Marauder. So if you want to screenshot that. Now the gear that I have on, all this gear, I use that for PvP too. Well, I don't do a lot of World v World because the company refuses to balance the game. So, World v World is not fun for me. When my class was overpowered in 2012 and 2013, it was fun because everybody else was overpowered. Now, everyone else is overpowered except for Daredevil Thieves with the staff. Certain classes in World v World are so out of control right now, and the company just, oh, we didn't see anything. We didn't see anything. We didn't. Don't point those classes out. We pay those classes at the company. That's ArenaNet. They only buff the classes that they themselves play in World v World. God forbid if they balance a class. So, yeah, you'll stack Marauder for open world, and you'll stack Marauder for World v World. Starting in church is even better. No, Tex Racer. That's bad. So when I go World v World, here's the skills I use for World v World is these down here. These are World v World skills. So basically, Oh, and then here's the World v. World build with skills. So you use these skills down here. Honestly, just pick what you're most comfortable with. And this is mainly built for daggers. I don't have fun with daggers, and they only want thieves playing with daggers and pistols and that kind of stuff. They don't want us out there with anything else. Now, you can choose this one, which a lot of people do for PvE or PvP. And when I say PvP, I'm talking World v. World. I don't do the Battlegrounds. But I choose this because it's 10% damage reduction. And you get a little bit more health by choosing that one too. And of course, you're always going to choose dash because that you got to carry that with which one was it? This gets rid of slow effects as well. And then you pair it with one of the dodges here. This one. In and out of stealth, you're gonna get rid of that stuff. One of these, I guess they don't have it set up on here. There's one that every time you do a dodge, it removes conditions too. You go to walking distance to bars? How? I just mean there's not. Yeah, I don't know, Gibbons. I just don't play with fire. My living and waking up into society, because of how bad society is my waking up in fire every day. I'll bet you anything I'm not getting out here in time. You're all seeing it. So, yeah, open world is all about lots of health and because thieves don't have good heals and will never have good heals. Everybody else in the game has amazing self-heals, but not us. Oh, well, you're supposed to stealth all the time. Well, great, but you nerf stealth. Yeah, diet. That's all the thieves that got they just run around with daggers out there. Because it's the only viable setup for the class. Everybody else gets to run around with the weapons that they want to use and will be well, but not us. If I want to run around with the staff, nope. Nope. Forbidden. It's against terms of service. The animations on staff are too slow for a PvP situation. They're so slow. I even feel they're too slow for PvP. But you don't have to be super fast for PvE. As long as you do your rotations, avoid stuff, you're okay. Well, when you get in a PvP scenario, the staff animation is too slow, like Vault. Vault animation has the animation is way too slow for a PvP scenario. And when I get my stun ability, Punishing Strike, is that it? Which one is it? Oh, it doesn't show up here. Whenever I go stealth, this changes into a stun. It is 1.5 seconds to cast it. Or something like that. It's really slow. That's not fast for a PvP scenario. So there's all kinds of clunkiness with the staff for World v. World. I don't know. And of course, if I'm gonna run around with the staff, which is the number one thing I'm giving up, stealth. I am giving up stealth, stealth, stealth. So why do I not have more survivability with the staff in World v. World? Like, nothing's being done to address these things in the company. They're only buffing and maintaining the classes that the employees themselves play, and that's it. And that's, unfortunately, kind of sad. But whatever. It's still a dodge, but it's only half a second instead of three-fourths of a second. And look at the length. The length of it is so bad. Look, you see that little pedestal right there where my icon is? That's where it should honestly land me. Like, this is so freaking short.
I knew we were going to be running the entire. It looks like Mizuki was able to lock down everything in the south. Perfect. I think we're safe to head to them.
Compared to what other classes can do in the game with their weapons and their setup, that is extremely short for a World v. World setting. So yeah, that's why I want to play with the staff. But the company has made it like it's against terms of service or something because it is so bad in World v. World. No, 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 you must go out there with the dagger. We don't want you playing with anything else. You're not allowed to. Everyone else can, but you can't. Dagger, dagger, dagger. Screw the dagger, it's boring. Yeah, no, not anymore. Kind of me to do an extra dodge there. I don't know. I just want to go out there and play with my setup, with what I want to play with, and I can't do that in this game. There's a lot of internal bias towards certain classes in the game. And the only way you're gonna stop that is be a manager and say, enough of this, start balancing classes properly, fix the issues with classes, but nobody does that. World of Warcraft is guilty of it too. It's not just Guild Wars 2. Employees that like certain classes in the company, they get buffed in the game. I do pretty good with staff for PvE, it's fun. It feels pretty good for PvE, not for PvP, it's real bad.
That's what I think it is. Let's go. There's a teleporter just ahead. It'll take us right to the power plant.
This is why I've been playing other games lately, to just kind of take a break from Guild Wars 2, because Well, I get frustrated with the game a lot. I don't want to hate the game. Like right now, I have a very, very, very tiny migraine. Because of how bad this game performs, it's making my eyes hurt. Because all the other games I played, they have very high FPS. This game, it doesn't. Because of the engine issues. So I'm waiting for the phone call from my pharmacist so I can go pick up my migraine meds in case it gets worse. Joys of living with migraines. Watasa, if you want to see the... Here you go. This is the full-on DPS build right here. Wait a minute, that's not it. Oh yeah, that is it. So this right here is pure DPS if you have good healers with you. That's the high DPS build right there. And then your gear is Berserker. And on this gear I have +5 power on everything. So this will do a lot of... This does a lot of damage. But you have no survivability whatsoever. Okay, so we're just not gonna dismount. Good old game engine. Sometimes I'll run around with this build if I'm in a group, like doing a meta, as long as I know the boss real well. And I keep my stamina bar below 1 bar, below 100%. As long as you keep it below 100%, you'll do 15% extra damage. So you can really pump out some damage. Then if you want 30% extra damage with that 15, you do a dodge when this is below, and you'll get 30%. And then you can buff it with this, and you can really do some high numbers with it. Especially if you're got all your buffs from the group. I can never see my numbers because ArenaNet thought it was cute to put the numbers above the boss and not above my head, like most games too, so I can't see my numbers on these types of bosses unless I'm playing like this. I guess that's why their employees play like this. They just look up and see their numbers. I don't know. Wow, look at all the dead people. I see dead people. Thieves are a very fun class to play, but a lot of people hate them. They're like, I'm not playing that damn class. Because it's not. It's an easy class to learn. But the survival on it is so bad. So you have to learn how to dodge things very well. Because we don't have good heals. I'm probably one of the worst thieves out there in the game. Perfect dodge, and I got knocked down. Perfect dodge, and I got knocked down. That time I didn't.
I don't know June Carson. That's what she likes to work on for fun.
It's been a tough year.
Those sparks. What do you think they are?
I'm not sure, but it's battery.
So now, they should be doing this. Should be. Dangor, because that's where I can get my other jade. I need 200 jade. He's coming. Cool. So the same leader's coming out. It looks like. Yeah, I'm on the same layer with him. Perfect. Now for this, because this stuff is crazy. These trash mobs. I usually go back to open world gear until I get to the boss. Once I go, if I'm comfortable with the boss, I'll go pure DPS gear, pure DPS stats or spells. So, if you could just throw arrows at me, I can now block arrows, but it's not working right. I don't think it'll block knives, but it's not working right anymore. I have a sword, but... There's my microphone, making my arm move again. I wonder if it's the red light that's make it so like it so if I put the microphone in front of the Eventually it'll pick up the... Yeah, there it goes. That right there is not my hand. That's the microphone arm. It thinks the microphone arm is my hand. So I don't know what to do about that. I wonder if I'm gonna go blind before I'm old. Looking at monitors all day, an iPhone looking at me for tracking, flashing infrared light at my eyes all the time, and then a device to track my hands. Probably gonna have hand cancer and eye cancer before I'm dead. Who knows? We are the guinea pigs to the world, to the future. So I just asked a question in this reg group because this annoys the piss out of me. Annoys the piss out of me. So let me show you something. You guys can see it next to my right ear. This is the commander down here. And I found out it's old school, and this is why they do this. They move themselves to group 2 so that everybody can find him in the list. And I missed the opportunity to move real quick because I didn't see that he moved. Because I'm up here top left. Commanders are always party 1, far top left. They don't need to move down here. They don't need to do that at all. No commander does. Every commander always stays top left. Always. And I asked in the group, why do you guys do this? Because it's frustrating. And it confuses me. Why do you move all the way down there? There's no reason for you guys to. And somebody in the group said, no, it's because old school, they didn't used to put them up here. They used to be just littered somewhere else out here in the group. I said, oh, so it's old habit is why you guys do that. And they said, yeah, because it was a mess before. I said, oh, I wish you guys didn't, because I scrunched my party list. I try to keep as much crap off of my screen as possible. Because, you know, Guild Wars 2. Hey, how much shit can we put on your screen? Well, so I clear a lot of that stuff off. Thankfully, when I go in combat, some of that stuff hides too, which is really nice. I didn't know. You know, I only came back to the game about a year ago, so I don't know that stuff. If anybody's still on my stream, everyone's quiet again. I guess that's just normal for viewers to get quiet all of a sudden. I was watching the girl who's coding her own game. She had 300 people watching her channel. Hardly anybody talked. I was like, wow. Of course, she's just sitting there coding away. She's working on her, she's building her, it's Luna Lux is the stringer. She looks like Angelina Jolie. To 300 some people, and every once in a while somebody would say something. Your hair, Givens? Shh. Are you the last of the Mohegans? Hold on. There we go. Now I'm full DPS for the last part. I don't know. I know you guys aren't stuck behind a bunch of commercials, so I know the majority of you hear me because I fixed the commercial issue on the stream. You guys were getting way too many commercials. So I don't know. Maybe I should just give up streaming. I think I'm beating a dead horse at this point. Well, at least I've missed the first phase of this boss. The first phase sucks. It's just boring. Why would you get ads? You're a subscriber. So. Well, it's every 40 minutes you guys get ads now.
It wasn't operating under our orders.
Ugh, can you stop fighting and listen to me? We all need to work together. Or there won't be anything left of Eccleball for you two to squabble over.
If you put the minds of the Brotherhood on the problem, we'll have it solved in minutes.
And your solutions are more likely than not to send us spinning closer to oblivion. I'll need to be there to make sure that doesn't.
Oh there, traveler! Please, hear me out.
Okay. So I have to memorize all you guys' names and yell at you all the time? I could do that. I only got one. That's it, I quit the game. No, I'm just kidding. Logging into my other character and grab my other one. $67. Still a long ways to go. Okay, so in an hour, I'm gonna go pick up my meds in an hour. Don't worry, I'll be back. I'll just AFK the stream. And then I'll go get my meds. Hopefully my migraine doesn't get worse today, though.
I feel you. Every time a palm tree shakes.
Commander, you're needed at the J. Corey base camp now. Keep on the ride, right on time.
So I wonder how... So I'm curious, how do I... Hold on, let me see if it works. The hell are they? There they are. That blocks some of them. Just so it blocks some of them. I think I have to have the arrows coming from one direction to make that work. So basically, like if I have you guys started throwing stuff at me, I can put the shield up and block it. But I have to have everything coming from one direction. I forgot the arrows aren't coming from one direction. So if you guys start all attacking me, I can like pull up the shield and like protect myself from pies and ducks. Because you guys can throw a lot of stuff. That's what it is. Okay. I'll have to fix that. Not enough people play around with that though on the stream, so probably not worth fixing. It's like people play with it once in a while. I know Gibbons plays with it a lot. I think there's a group out here. Let me check. Doesn't rage or down. Yeah, no problem, Diet. There's my name. If you're on the phone, you can zoom into that. If you're not on a phone, let me know. It's Growdy.6279. 6279. 6279. Growdy.6279. 6279. 6279. And if I get any of you on my stream asking for foot pics, I'm just gonna ignore you. Because I used to have that at the top of the stream. I used to have it up here on the top of the map on the stream. About 5 people started asking for nude pics, feet pics, and I was like, okay, we're not doing that anymore. They obviously weren't regular viewers. You do feet pics. You guys want to see my feet? There's my feet. There you go. Even got painted toenails for you. Did everybody call their moms today? And if your mom has passed away, did you call your mom in heaven by praying to her and saying, Happy Mother's Day, Mom? Or what you want, Tex Racer, just call her. Went to a Mother's Day lunch. Oh, nice. None of my moms live close. I got one of my girlfriends because she's a mom. I was like, Happy Mother's Day.
Still clearing the base.
The hell you will go invulnerable on me, you stupid mom. Yeah, I don't live. Oh crap! I forgot to do something. No, I didn't. I don't live near any family, and I only have a few friends where I live. Sometimes my friends will take me out to eat. Sometimes I'll go over to their house for the holidays. They don't come here because they laugh at me because my apartment's like pretty empty. I don't have a dining room table. If I want to eat, I'm usually at my computer, so I just eat at my desk. Yeah. I have one pan because I don't cook. I just eat Huel. Now, did you guys see the new Huel food? I'm not gonna get this because it's gonna be too expensive and wasteful. Actually, Huel has this new food now. Because I keep seeing it come up in YouTube shorts, and I was like, oh, that looks good, but I'm not gonna buy it. Here it is, instant meal cups. On the go, healthy lunch. I'm like, on the go? How much faster do you want this to be? Because it's so easy to make. 22 grams of protein, 27 minerals and vitamins. So yeah, so it's about $5 per meal. So it's more expensive than doing this over here, which is what I do, instant meals. These are what I do. Now I haven't been ordering these for a while because I had too much food stacking up. I was like, man, what am I doing building a fallout shelter? So I need to re-add these back to my list now. But the ones I like is sweet and sour is really good. Chicken mushroom pasta is really good, but don't smell it until it's cooked because it stinks. It just, I don't know, it smells like feet. It's the mushroom pasta is what it is. Well, once it heats up, it smells like chicken mushroom pasta. It just smells funny out of the bag. Mexican chili is really good. Mac and cheese is one of my favorites. Yellow coconut curry is pretty good, but I got tired of it. Pasta bologna. This one's good. Tomato and herb. I liked it for a little while, and then after a while, I was like, it's not that great. So when you break these down, they're almost $4 a meal. And again, lots of protein, vitamins and minerals. And if you do it for the first time, you get a free t-shirt. And this t-shirt, by the way, is like high quality material. I thought it was just gonna be, it is not. It is high quality. This is how I eat. I do the shakes and the meals. That's all I eat. Yeah, every single serving on their entire site, every single serving is 400 calories. Which is easy. No matter what you get. Well, now, if you get the candy bars, I don't know what those are. I don't get those because those are kind of pricey. That stuff you're like running out the door and you got to get something to eat. You get the containers for the very first time that you order as a new customer. You will get the shake bottle and the cooking container for free. And then you get a free t-shirt. And I still have my very first ones. I've been doing it for years. I like it. Right, what you do with the pasta, the instant meals diet, is you do the shakes throughout the day, and then the evening, then you do your pasta, and your pasta will last longer that way. Because if you just eat the pasta, you'll burn through it in a few days. Because you don't get a lot of servings per bag. But they're very good. But if you're doing the shake every day like me, you get to the point where it's like, I want something to chew on. I want to chew on something. And the instant meals are great for that. The shakes are 400 calories too. And the shakes, the powder in the bags will last longer. So I get 2 bags every 2 weeks. So I go through about a bag a week. But sometimes I won't. I'll just have 1 shake out of the day.
Not to worry. It will fall as easily
So,
as the last time.
you know, see if you're a man, depending on your weight, you're gonna do about. You're gonna do more if you work out. You're gonna eat more shakes.
We're just outside of staging ground.
If you're working out every day, constantly, you're probably gonna do about 3,000 calories a day.
May we please borrow some of your siege turtles?
I just do around 1,800 calories a day
Quickly.
with working out. And then some days I'm like, wow, I'm like extra hungry today, so I'll eat. I'll do an extra shake. But it's what I'm doing. It's not easy for most people to do. Like, I'm living off of it. And I'm glad I am, because it's cheaper to live this way too, for one, and super, super healthy. Wow, the lag is atrocious.
Let the assault begin!
It's protected by those 3 shielded
Well, somebody I turned on to this I don't know, about a year ago. He said, oh, I can't do it the way you do it. I said, well, how are you doing it? He goes, oh, I do it for morning and lunch sometimes. And then when I get home, I have a normal meal. I said, well, that's how most people do it. He said, I've lost 40 pounds. I was like, you lost 40 pounds? He goes, yeah, I've lost so much weight. I was like, well, that's good. So he only does it in the mornings and sometimes lunch. So it's also a good way to lose weight if you're needing to lose weight. But if I'm not mistaken, Huel also does donations of food to the homeless people a lot. Definitely something you've eaten. Yep. Yeah, we're actually used to it though, because let's say you eat a sandwich at work, then you had some chips with it or something, or you made a hamburger and you took it to work and warmed it up in the microwave, etc. Whatever it is, you're gonna realize real quick holy crap, I'm hungry again. And I just had the shake because you're used to eating a lot of calories. Whereas the shake is like, no, you only need 400 some calories for a serving. The one thing I saw a girl do on YouTube a long time ago, she goes, oh yeah, here's a great way to eat. I was like, oh yeah, it is. And then I watched her put this shake into a blender and add other stuff to it, and she had a 1,500 calorie meal. I was like, that's not how you're supposed to eat, Hugo. Oh my god. She was putting out, instead of using water, she used milk. So there's a lot of calories. And then she added some other stuff into it that had high calories in it. I was like, oh my god. You should have just went to McDonald's and ate all that gross calories. That was a lot of calories from one sitting. Like, when you sit down and have a meal, your calories should not equal that much for the meal. They're supposed to, I think their average is supposed to be something like 500-ish. Unless you are doing something that is extreme, then you eat like 3,500 calories or something, which some people do. I watched a man on the television show Mountain Men, Marty. If you guys have ever seen it, Marty was the guy who lived in Alaska. He was building his own log cabin, and one of the people asked him, can you please, not like behind camera, off camera, they said, can you go over what you're eating? And he was eating about 3,000 calories for breakfast. But it made sense that he was doing that. And he even said, I'm gonna burn all of these calories with what I'm getting ready to go do. And he was. That's the only time you should ever eat like that. And he was doing it every day. And he was going out, working on this log cabin, building this log cabin by himself. He needed those calories. If I'm sitting here playing a game, going to the store, maybe going to work, a regular office job, you don't need 1,500 calories in one sitting. The guy I used to work with was a bodybuilder. He ate those kind of calories. But he was burning those calories. That's what a lot of people don't understand. They go to McDonald's and get a meal, and you're at, what, 15, sometimes 1,800 calories in some of those meals? And they don't exercise, and they don't do any strenuous work whatsoever. But, you know, you shouldn't be eating fast food anyway, except maybe once a month. It's extremely unhealthy food.
Champion, as you cleanse the previous outbreaks, I felt the magic as it was released.
But I exercise regularly and still try to... I don't calorie count, I just make sure... What are my calories for the day if I eat this? Am I still with the, you know, do I need to do a little extra workout? Because it's trying to just fine-tune the body. So I do like 1,800 to 1,900 calories a day in food, but lots of protein, lots of vitamins, lots of minerals in that food. And I love it. I had my shake this morning. I still need to finish it. It's the strawberry shortcake one. It's really good. I don't need to count my calories or anything. I just like to know what I'm doing per day. But if I ever travel and I want something to eat, I still don't go to fast food. I will not touch that shit. I will not put that shit in my body. So what I do is I go to a gas station. And there's a little trick. Every gas station that you go to, all the unhealthy food is right there in front of you. Guess where the healthy food is? Healthier, I should say. It's on the back aisle somewhere. Basically, look for protein bars. When you find that section in a gas station, that's where you'll find the healthier type stuff. And I'll get like a protein bar and just snack on that. Like if I'm traveling. Or if I'm out and about and I'm like, gosh, I'm so hungry. I'll just go to a gas station and look for that section. Every gas station has one. But they always put it in the back. Because Snickers and all that stuff, those companies, they pay for the front aisles in those places so that you buy them. They pay more money so that their products are in front, so you see it right away. Ooh, Snickers, I want to grab that. Ooh, potato chips. Whenever you go to a gas station, just look for a protein bar, and you'll find the section, and you'll find you can at least get something that's healthier until you get home and have a real meal. That's not to say I haven't had a Snickers bar or anything. I mean, I have those once. Gosh, I think it's probably been about 3 years since I've had a Snickers bar. But it's not like I'm trying to lose weight or anything. It's nothing like that. There's so much freaking sugar in that stuff. It's like, holy crap, one Snickers bar I think is your daily intake for sugar or something like that. It's crazy. And that's like, no, I don't want my body getting tuned to that. Which causes cravings and stuff like that. And if you can't control cravings, that's where a lot of people get overweight, struggling with their weight issues and stuff. And it's, yeah, I'm like, well, I don't know if I'm going to struggle with that, so I just don't. But I do like to get nuts. Peanuts, almonds. I love snacking on that kind of stuff. So I'll get those. And I don't have any right now. I have to go to the store later. So I'm probably going to grab some. Because it's having something to chew on. Because when you're doing shakes all day, every day, you kind of crave for your mouth to actually bite down on something. And so I like to have nuts around for that stuff. And sometimes I'll buy it, which is not healthy, but it's a fun snack. I go to the cereal aisle and I buy Chex Mix or Chex. But I don't drink milk. I hardly do any dairy at all. I think the last time I had a piece of cheese was a year ago. But I'll go buy the Chex just so I can snack on those by themselves. The problem is there's still a lot of sugar in that stuff. You may not taste it, but there's sugar there. Well, I eat straight from the box. I don't need milk in there. I like a lot of my foods dry. When I was a kid, I'd have an Oreo cookie. My friends would laugh at me. Where's your milk? I got water. I ate my cookies with water. I don't know, I think it's better tasting. I think the reason I like it is because I can taste the cookie more with water than I can with milk. Because milk kind of masks it. So I have more cookie flavor that way. Now the last cookie that I had was probably a month ago, and it was the protein cookie. And basically when I eat that cookie, I'm like, holy crap, because I look at how many calories it is. But there's like tons of protein in it. I'm like, well, that was my meal, holy crap. And of course it's a big cookie, so I'm full after that anyway. It's the one that looks like it has the Three Stooges on it. I don't remember what it was called. It's just a healthier choice. That's it. Healthier. Not a healthy cookie. There is no healthy cookie. And if there is a healthy cookie, it tastes like shit.
Come in, Commander. I can see already.
But gosh, I can't remember. It's a big cookie. It's like 500, 600 calories for the whole thing. The Crest ones are pretty good. So you'll find these in the protein section when if you're at a gas station. You'll see Crest cookies. Those are a better choice. These are better choices. It's not about, you know, if I want a cookie, this is where I'll go to instead of going and buying Oreo cookies or something, because it's massive sugar and there's more chemicals in that. Crest cookies are good. I do not do. Wait, are we done here? Oh, I guess not. I don't do any of these weird brands I'm not familiar with. So, if you're at a gas station and you want a cookie, try one of these instead, because you're gonna get a lot more proteins, lower sugar.
Just show us what to kill.
I stay away from anything that's Atkins. Atkins, because they don't support how they teach people to lose weight. I think that's a horrible way to teach. Oh, no carbs, no carbs, no carbs. That's a horrible way. If you're suffering with a weight loss, it's a horrible system. You have to have carbs. You just have to maintain your carbs. Any nutritionist will tell you that. Don't do stuff like that. I can't find those cookies. They're really good, but they're massive. And it has a picture of two guys on it that look like the Three Stooges cartoons. Here they are, right here. Yeah, Lennon and Larry's. So these guys are pretty good. 10 grams of fiber, so you do get some good fiber. Plant-based, baked nutrition. And if you turn it over, yeah, 16 grams of protein. Do they show?
Quick, to the top of the Harvest Temple.
Nope.
What's left of Suwa?
But basically, you can eat one cookie for lunch. It's got that many calories in it. It's got lots of proteins.
Be ready.
Lenny and Larry's. So if you're at a gas station and you want a snack, look for that aisle and look for those type of things instead. It's just a healthier choice. Because the one thing they'll teach you, because I have nutritionist friends and they tell me this stuff. The one thing about some of those foods, they are built to make you crave more and not fill you up, so that you eat more. When they told me that, I was like, oh, you know, this is a long time ago. Oh, I just won't buy certain things and keep them in my home so I don't crave them. Because, you know, I'm not fat or anything like that. I don't want chemicals. I don't want chemical food. This isn't chemical warfare. Not in my tummy. Shit. I want real food. My motto is, if it doesn't mold, you probably shouldn't eat it. It's probably not real food then.
She's luring the 14.
Right now I'm in pure DPS gear. So my numbers get bigger off all my weapons. Like, a lot. Like, I'm doing 1,600 per hit in some points. There's 10,000, 11,000 per hit off of that number 2 skill. It's a lot of damage. but that's because I got boons going on. And good, pure DPS. Pure DPS gear. So 1,300 per whack. That's pretty good. Some of them were 1,600 at a time. But you guys know I grew up on a horse farm as a kid. That's another reason why I have good eating habits, because we ate home-cooked meals all the time. Mom was a very, very good cook. We did go to McDonald's once in a while as kids, but it was so rare. Once in a while, we'd go out and get pizza as a family together. Nothing like a home-cooked farm meal. It's good stuff. Rather, he ate a lot, but he was doing all the hard chores. He was burning them calories. One of my nutrition friends that try to teach people how to have better eating habits. She works with patients who have joint issues and all that kind of stuff. She asks them what their diet is. It's kind of frightening. A lot of fast food, a lot of processed food. She said once she teaches him how to get off that stuff and eat better and eat healthier and make healthier choices, she says their joint pains in a lot of cases just go away. Their mental side is way better, like depression gets better. She says you'd be surprised what food can do for a human body. I was like, I believe it. I've seen people have issues and then change the way they eat and they start feeling better. But it's a lot of willpower for those people to get through that too. I didn't always have the best eating habits either. I mean, I was in college. We didn't always eat healthy in college. There was eat what you can and go. But college time, we're super young. Our bodies are more resilient. Hello, Lava. How you doing? I like your icon. That's cute. Little stick man waving. How are you doing? Haven't seen you in a while. Happy Sunday. Can we kill him before we gotta leave? Nope. He's just gonna have to live. Or now.
Everything you do, we will always have an answer for it. She's channeling forth. Destroy them before it's too late. I will go.
Practicing your lurking? You've been here but not chatting much? Yeah, there's a lot of my viewers that lurk. Which is fine. I don't mind it. It helps support the channel. Hell, even when my channel's off, a program I use, it's called Mix It Up, which allows you guys to pull up the video, some of the videos. I can see people still on my channel, they just lurk forever. It's the funniest thing. So that's why when I start at the stream, you guys will sometimes see instant numbers. Like Kite May will be there, or Felix is still there in the background. I see a lot of you people, you just never turn off your browsers. It's kind of funny. And then some of you instantly join. It's kind of funny. Because lurking does support the channel. I just get lonely when you guys get quiet. It's like, am I streaming to anybody now? Is there anybody out there? No one's out there? Nobody here but us chickens? That was in a movie I saw a long time ago when I was young. It was the movie where the little people tied down a giant. Oliver's something. And there's these people hiding out, and somebody goes, "Hey, who's in there?" And the guy on the inside goes, "Nobody here but us chickens." And the guy on the outside goes, "Okay." I think it was Oliver's Quest. I don't look for it. Only when I have to do stuff. Been playing a lot myself, Raid Strikes and Fractals. And Living World 2, the dialogue. Oh, you're going to the Living World stuff in Guild Wars? I was saying earlier on my stream, I said, whenever I stream a game, a different game other than Guild Wars 2, a lot of you guys leave, and it's like I walked into church and started cussing or something. You guys hate it when I don't stream Guild Wars 2. I'm not even good at Guild Wars 2. And I complain about it a lot. How could you guys enjoy Guild Wars 2? Better than I think? No way. Yeah. When I first started streaming, you had to learn how to talk to yourself. Because people are gonna come by and go, wow, this person doesn't talk. And you won't get viewers if you do that. Because they want to hear somebody saying something. After a while, it'll become second nature. But I have schizophrenia, so I'm used to talking to myself. No, I'm just kidding. I don't have schizophrenia. Every single person on this planet talks to themselves. Everybody does it. Whether out loud or in your head. I talked to my grandma today too. Wish her happy Mama's Day. My grandmother's so cute and adorable. I love her so much. Grandparents are just, they're just so wonderful. They're the ones that spoil you. It's their way of getting even with their children for their children, giving them hell through, 20 years. They spoil their children. You don't have none left? Aw. Yeah, they're watching over us. I have some that have passed. Oh, one of my friends? She's 29? No, I think she's 30. Her parents are in their 70s. They had her when they were late in their years. That's crazy. Your mom turns 80 in June? Aw. Is she cute as a button in her older age? Oh. Your mom is always beautiful to you as a kid. Now we're all gonna be old if we make it. Parkinson's, that's not good. I have been seeing some miracle stuff that's coming out for people with Parkinson's. Some new stuff that's coming. There is hope. It's the question is the medical industry just gonna say no? We can't make money off of people's lives with Parkinson's. You know how it goes. Oh, Russia's already claiming that they have found a cure for cancer. And I don't deny that. Because they're finding that some of the animals in Ukraine their bodies have found out ways to eradicate the cancer cells because of the DNA changing so much in their bodies out there because of Chernobyl. That's if you ever get a chance, look that up. That's a fascinating one. But I get knocked down because of another. Oh, I hate this game. Too many goddamn knockdowns. Knockdown Wars 3.0 is coming too. You know these developers are going to increase the amount of knockdown because that's all they know how to do. Copy and paste a knockdown code. I've heard of some patients doing that with Parkinson's. Is the THC or whatever? To go to another country. Just have somebody mail it to you illegally. Just say, no, it's just a plant that I'm trying to grow. Well, I guess I'm dead. Nobody will use their stability on this boss. So I never get stability. It's too much work for the community to use a button. It's a shit game. This mechanic right here needs to be removed from this boss fight. It really honestly does. That is the worst, one of the worst mechanics on a boss fight I've ever seen. Because in America, nobody will get you out of those. When I was on the European server and I did this boss, they always got you out of it. Everybody bound together and just AoE'd that shit down. So you were never stuck in it. Now I want to get one of those protein cookies when I go to the store here in a few. I gotta run to the store too, guys. It doesn't take me very long. I need to pick up my migraine meds. So I have a very light migraine. If I don't attack it quick, it will get worse. Just gotta clear my bags first. Holy crap. It's almost midnight.
Hey, the drink's
Where the world are you at?
This is going going to be the mother of all celebrations.
Oh, Norway? It's beautiful in Norway. PM there? No, it's 4 p.m. here. But the store closes at 5, so I set an alarm for 4 p.m. so I don't forget. I mean, I don't see how I can forget. My head's going, hey, I'm starting to hurt. Can you, take a pill? Latassi, you're after bed already? Alright, you have a good night. Thanks for coming by. Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna go get myself in a safe spot and then go pick up my meds. Don't want no migraines coming in getting worse. And I'll put myself here so I don't forget to harvest my home. But I AFK myself on these stupid things. I hate the sound of this. Very annoying sound. No, mine's not full. It just has a couple things in there that I like to do every single day. Like this. My quartz, I have a quartz thing. I spent 50 gold for that. So I've got a month's worth. So, alright. Hey, you can look at her while I'm done. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Give me probably 15 minutes-ish. So, it won't be too long. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back, everybody. Bye for the long take. Well, thank you, Gibbons. Sunday of a sleepy day. I bought some more navel oranges while I was at the store. Hey, Lang, how you doing? Sensible dress. It's called a skirt and a blouse. Is this sensible for you? I got the sexy stuff on all underneath. Hey, Razor, how you doing? It's not a teacher's outfit, it's an office outfit. It's a naughty office outfit. That way the boys can't get anything done at work. Well, she has her garter belt and thigh highs on too.
But I'm a merchant. This is where I conduct my business.
I can't show you, but this is
My counselor will hear about this. I have a right to argue with God.
this is the full set. We haven't done the red one yet. But that's all the different mixes. We did do an all white. It's pretty. Because it's not leather. It's just a shinier type of material, but it's not leather per se. And if I make, or I haven't figured out what heels I want yet, so right now she's just barefoot. But look, I got her nails painted. The little toenails are painted. Finally, but I don't know what heels to put on her yet. And little, and it, well, her big butt with her big kitty tail. But I finally got her nails painted. Kara took care of that for me. So her little toenails are red, just like my nails. No, she's not gonna wear anything like that. Oh. But I am gonna have Kara fix one of the outfits and use these jeans for one of my pieces. So we just have to get that done at some point. Because the jeans she has on right now are mom jeans on one of her outfits, and I don't like them. Because I only have skinny jeans. I have nothing but skinny jeans and leggings. And skirts and all that kind of stuff, but I like skinny jeans. And these are cool because you'll be able to see the model behind the rips, so the rips aren't like fake little rips. They're, you know, part of the actual look. And then I'll just have her wear heels with the jeans. But I might go with these heels. Maybe. Because these are super cute.
Thinking I could just pretend that I could do this on my own. But every time the pain goes on, I need a shoulder I can lean upon. I really hope you'll be the one to say
People buying 3 rip jeans. If they're paying a lot of money for it, yeah, it's kind of dumb. I remember making my own when I was younger. Skinny jeans for the win. Yeah, there's all kinds of cool skinny jeans out there. some really nice ones out there. Yeah, these are awesome. I like when they have a little bit of a ability to bunch up at the bottom too. Oh, but there's the ones we were just looking at, almost. There's some black ones, but not all of mine are ripped though. Just a couple. Yeah, these are awesome. They're the bestest type of jeans. Ooh, the butt ones. These are cute. Yeah, I don't like when they do this at the bottom where they flare out. I only like it when they're like tight around the ankles. I don't like it. I don't like them loose around the ankles at all. Oh, those are cute. Oh, they can get a little zipper on this side. Skinny jeans for the win. Did they tight? I'll wear them.
Portal in as soon as we lost track of your astral fluctuation. I'll need to focus on maintaining our tether to Tyria. The nearest waypoint is a little out of range, so reviving will be a challenge. Luckily, Babon taught me tricks. Resurrection spells take a lot of magic. The best source of that here is going to be the essence that Eparch's fronts drop. Bring that essence to me, and I'll do the rest.
Relaxed fit. But I have more leggings than I do jeans, so. Like right now I have, they're kind of soaky-ish, but they're like real thick. Like it's a thick material, these are some of my favorites. They're like really, really comfortable. They're good for the winter time. Like if you put nylons on and then you put your leggings on over that, they're actually pretty warm, surprisingly. Where I live, it's really dry in the wintertime, so, you know, I don't live in a very humid area. I suppose if it was humid, I'd probably wear something else. They're what you guys would call long johns, basically. That's what I wear. But I love my leggings. They're so comfy. Never thought to wear nylons. Well, there you go. Just shave your legs first. Yeah, nylons are great for the winter time. I mean, I wear them in the summer too, but not all the time. But they're nice to wear under leggings. It's just a little extra warmth. It's like wearing tight. It's like wearing tight. What was the word I just used? Hey, DJ. It's like wearing skinny, tight, long johns. That's basically what it's like wearing. Nylons and leggings. It's comfy, though. I like it. Yep, I'm back. And on my way home, I took my med, too, so it should be kicking in pretty soon to get rid of the migraine. It's not a migraine. It's just my doctor taught me a long time ago. He's like, okay, you're good. Here's the medication for your migraines. When you think one is coming on, you need to take it immediately. I said, I said, well, because then it's not as effective. Because it has to work harder, and then you may have to take more. So I didn't want to take a full one, but I had a bad one the other day. No, I deal with migraines. I've had them since as far back as being 5 years old. I've always dealt with migraines. My girlfriend in college, she had the worst ones. She actually had she was a really good friend. And she was a redhead too, which is funny. She had some that were worse than the ones I go through. And she had an EpiPen. Whenever I remember she had one come on, it was so severe. She had to go to the restroom and just pull her pants off as quick as she could and jab herself in the leg with it. Hers were severe, painful. I've only had that happen once, and I had to go to the hospital to get injections. No, it's not glasses. No, there's nothing like that. I've just had them since I was a kid. And then, you know, I can go like a couple months at times, never have one. Then I could just have one in 1 month and that's it. Yeah, but that girl in college, boy, she lived with a chronic migraine issue. I live with a pretty bad one myself, but they're not that bad. They occasionally, once every few years, I'll get one real bad like that. And my medication just will not get rid of it. And I just go to the emergency room. Well, they give you this really crazy concoction, and one of the ingredients they've put in it, it just makes me sit there and do this with my hands. I'm just so fidgety. For like an hour straight, I just can't sit still. I move around constantly. I can't sit still. I can't concentrate. And then hour and 2 hours later, I'm calm. The migraine's gone. But one of the medications they give you in that concoction just does that to me. But it gets rid of the migraine, though, and that's the good thing. And as soon as they inject that one into the IV, oh my gosh, I can't sit still. And of course I can taste all the medication going into me through the IV. And I always tell the nurse, ooh, this one tastes like raspberries. I remember one day she goes, I've never heard anybody say that. And I said, really? People can't taste this stuff? She goes, no. I thought, I wonder if she's a new nurse or something, because to me that sounds common. Well, I'm not gonna kill him with one person, so I'm leaving. And of course, those emergency visits with my insurance, I had to pay $250. So whenever they have it, I'm like, do I really need to go in? It's expensive. I've never had that. I don't drink alcohol, so I don't know what a lot of alcohol even tastes like. Good girl. That's not fat girl. That's a good girl. I just have a potty mouth. A horsey bow? The horsey. I built it 2 days ago, finally. It's the bestest bow. Now I'm working on dagger or the pistol. I might just go with the pistol first, because I use that more. No, I'm going for the Aurine version. One of my viewers gave me the precursor for the dagger. So I'm waiting for the store to reset. Whatever that's called, the Wizard Vault. I'm waiting for the vault to reset. Because then I'll buy the parts for that out of the store. And that way I'll get a good head start on it. But I gotta make 2 of them, unfortunately. I gotta make a one-handed weapon that takes the same amount of mats to make a 2-handed weapon. Right? Well, I need to show you guys the other chair. So we were talking about chairs. I was thinking about raising my desk and standing. By the way, did you have a notice on my stream? You click on that and the links broke to their own stuff. You gotta go here, but anyway, it'll explain to you what the Plus program is. But I put the wish list on here. So I put this on here. I was surprised at how inexpensive it was. Because I have a standing desk, so I could literally just do that. So I put those 2 on there. And I'm so sorry, the first time I put something on there, I didn't do the crowdfunding option. So that way people can just donate little bits to it. Because the VR headset was pretty pricey. But anyway, that's on there. Because you guys were asking me to put that on there for those who were interested. But yeah, here's the Plus program. Where this really pays off is for those who have been subbed to the channel for a long time. Because a lot of you are tier 3 and higher. So I enabled that today for you guys. So if you donate subs or gift subs, if you're a long-time subscriber, there's some benefits in there for you guys too, but also for me. But I have to reach the eligibility. I can't read today. You guys know what the word is. Can't talk straight when my brain hurts. So there's nobody on this boss. Oh, never mind. I'm not in a group, so I can't see people. Oh well. I don't care if we lose it. Have some time till reset. I already got my daily done. Dragon to start? No. Oh yeah, exactly. It's on the event timers. Under convergences. I think it happens 3 times a day. I'm still doing these things because I still get this stuff. Because I don't know if the tier or the Gen 2 of the legendary that I crafted is going to require them or not. Because while I like the gear, this is the only thing that's different on it. It's the little stuff that you see right here. It just matches the legendary weapon you have on. That's it. It's not very fancy looking. It's kind of disappointing. especially for my first legendary. So I guess the Gen 2 and Gen 3 look prettier and is what the history is. I don't know. You can do a private squad whenever you want, as long as you have the item, right? I think you have to have the item. Oh, thanks, Lala. Have a good night. Yeah, it's pretty late where you're at. But yeah, have a good night. Thanks for coming by. Good to see my viewers that I remember that don't come by often. Recovering from third shift. I don't think I could ever do that.
If I get too weak, I'm radiating straight back to Tyria. Or Essex.
You're living in the year 1856.
We've wounded it. Keep up. I'll use that essence to give us a little extra juice.
That's gross, Razor. Oh yeah, Lava, I was just messing with him. The 24-hour time. The year 1856. Silly, silly goose. I hate this boss. It is so anti-melee. To a ranged class, it's an easy boss. Playing a ranged class is like drinking warm milk from your mother's breast. Playing a melee class is like drinking vodka in a bar. Some people want things handed to them, some people don't. Well, I'm saying that range classes are for the simple-minded, the younger minded. Like melee classes are for the people who like things harder in the game. The problem is they never make bosses difficult for range classes. Every game. Did you even watch the stream yesterday? I was streaming WoW. But like 50% of my viewers stopped coming by like I farted in church. Well, what it is, you guys just hoot it when I stream other games. I'll never play ranged text racer. I just can't do it. The only ranged class I can play is the dancer in Final Fantasy XIV. She is a fun class to play. Now, if you're working a lot of hours, I can understand why you wouldn't be able to watch Twitch. Well, that's what you're referring to. I'm surprised Blizzard didn't do that. Allow us to shoot fireballs with the dragons. Of course, the dragon can't hover. The dragon in that game is like the griffin. Never been to Ratasum? Well, you better get him walking. No, I hope they never do that. Final Fantasy does that in their game everywhere. Every single location in that game has an invisible rail to keep you from walking off. I hate that, because it takes the danger away. It takes the excitement, like, ooh, I better be careful. It's like anti-suicide stuff or something. Well, check in 9 days. There might be one in the vault. Is it resets in 9 days? Yeah, 9 days remain. So you never know, they may throw one in here. But I can tell you right now, they don't like doing that because that's one of their money makers. Going through and opening up and salvaging. It's one way for them to make money. It's a marketing thing in the game. There's no reason to have us sit there and open stuff 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 and open stuff. It's all marketing. A lot of players don't realize that stuff is all marketing. In hopes that you'll buy more bags with real money. Bag slots. It's 100% marketing. Alright, what's coming up next? Wizard Tower. That's going on right now. Yeah, the people who know how to make gold in the game, they don't spend their money, obviously. But the lesser of those who would spend that kind of time making gold, well, they're going to buy gems. So they are in hopes of those people buying gems. Because right now, the majority of the players in this game, guess who they are? People like Lang. They're not making money off of Lang. Those are the majority of the people in the game. So they don't make a lot of money. They make money off the game. They just don't make a lot of money off the game, like other games out there in the market. I would like for everything in the game to stay as it is right now. And they offer a monthly sub. And the only thing the monthly sub would do is give you a little bit more bag space. And you got like 400 gems a month or 350 gems a month with that. That's it. You don't get anything else. It's your way of saying, I want to support the game and the company more. How can I do that? Well, you can buy gems. You can buy gems for that. But I'm not going to buy gems. I don't need anything. But if I had gems, I'd get stuff out of the store. Maybe 100 gems a month or something for $15 a month. Bag space. I don't know. But it's only optional if you want to do that. And I hear people like, well, that's bullshit. You know, why would they add a monthly fee? That's just bullshit. They said they would never do that. Calm down, put your panties back on, control your piss, calm the hell down. Optional. That's all it is, optional. For players who say, I want to support the company a little more. Every month, here's my $15. That's all it is. But you have to give those people something in the game to say, here's what you get for giving us $15 a month. That's all it is. Just an optional thing. It should not give you any benefit over anyone else in the game. Stat-wise, you know. That's what Elder Scrolls does, and it works out really good. So if you're playing that game heavily, the one thing that is annoying is going around and harvesting in that game, because you gotta collect so many mats to craft. Well, when you collect them, it goes straight to the bank, and you have unlimited space for your $15 a month. It's really nice. You also get some other stuff with it. So it's actually beneficial. You don't have to do that if you don't want to, and it doesn't make your account or your character or you as a player, it doesn't give you any advantage over anybody else in the game whatsoever. It's just there if you want it, and if you do, you get some perks, and that's it. Yeah, I don't know. I think Guild Wars 2 is gonna be a fail. Knowing them, they're just gonna use the same stupid engine all over again, and just we gotta put up with shitty game system. I mean, come on, look at this game. This game it's a beautiful game. It lacks good writing and shadowing. But graphical-wise, it doesn't have a lot of high textures. But the artists really do a good job making the game look pretty. They really do. Just the Dead team back in 2009 when they started working on it? They didn't know what the hell they were doing. They built the world's shittiest game engine. But my god, the artist team has done nothing but make this game look beautiful. And if it wasn't for them, I probably wouldn't be playing it, to be honest with you. I don't like ugly looking games. They have a really cool art style here. World of Warcraft has a cool art style. I like their art style. I wish they would increase the textures in their game, though. That game lacks good textures. And then I'm not saying ArenaNet needs to make their lighting and shadows look like Cyberpunk. I'm not saying that. It's just the lighting effects in this game are garbage. That's why I use ray tracing mod in the game, because it makes it look way prettier. It's like, I'm gonna see the graphics of this game. You know, the artists of this company, they're pretty cool. I like them. They do some good work. But the original dev team, screw them. I hope they stay out of the business. I never want to buy a game that they were behind again. They are crappy coders. This Guild Wars 2 game engine is proof that those people don't know what they're doing. And I feel sorry for the current devs, because they're the ones that have to put up with this shitty engine. I've heard there's rumors that it's Unreal Engine 5, but who knows? And if it is, I hope to God these people know how to work in the Unreal Engine. Because I've played games where the developers knew how to get in and make stuff in Unreal Engine, but didn't know how to optimize, didn't know how to properly build a game in it. You want to know what game that was? Terra Online. Remember how horrible that game ran? Just because those people were not knowledgeable enough to build a game in Unreal Engine. That's just one example of many games that have come out with the Unreal Engine, and the dev team didn't really know the Unreal Engine. Terra Online was a great game. Great combat system, too. That was pretty, but it ran bad for an Unreal Engine. It ran so bad. And then they did what Guild Wars 2 did. Oh, let's convert it to 64-bit and DirectX 11. And then the game ran better, but it's still not great, just better. This game still has performance issues out the butt. So if they do, I just hope the devs have put some time aside, or ArenaNet has said, hey, you guys need to get updated on how to properly use this engine. I know you're all coders and you know how to work in it. Take some classes in it. I hope so. Because that engine can really make some amazing, amazing games with beautiful quality, great performance. A lot of viewers actually came in here and said Unreal Engine 5 can handle 3,000 people on your screen and your game won't play like shit. And he was saying it's the only engine out there that's capable of that right now. Now, I'm not saying they need to do that, but could you imagine every world with that engine right now in this game? Oh my god, it would be way better. Could you imagine large meta fights with an engine like that, properly designed? Could you imagine how amazing it would be? So let's say they carry all the characteristics of this game, like the legendary stuff, the metas, but do it better and put that into Guild Wars 3 engine and Unreal Engine 5. Could you imagine how amazing that game would probably... If they do it right, they really do it right, it'll finally take World of Warcraft out of business. Not out of business, but more players. Because I'm not kidding. Some players like me, we don't like putting up with this garbage engine shit. I want my game to play nice, look pretty, have content, have great story, have cool looking gear. And this game has cool looking gear too. So I hope the current dev team, because they're different people, I hope they put time aside to really go take some classes in Unreal Engine 5. And I want somebody to take over World of Warcraft. If it's ArenaNet, so be it. I don't care. Just somebody needs to put that company in its place. Because when you don't have competition, no one's innovating. Apple no longer innovates their phones because there's no more competition. You think Google's gonna come out with something new? You think Samsung's gonna come out with anything new? No. Nobody innovates, but everybody wants extra money. That's all we see right now. Well, statistically, the iPhone is still the most widely used smartphone in the world right now. It's still #1, but not by as what they used to be. Not any. I mean, they're still out there. They're still the biggest, but they're not big numbers anymore. I have the iPhone because I like the interface and I like the technology in the iPhone. That's the only reason I have it. It's not because it has the word Apple on it. I could give a shit less about their products. I will not buy a Mac. No, I did have an iPad mini because that is my television. So now I don't have it anymore because it broke after years. What I have now is a Microsoft Surface tablet, or Surface Book. It detaches from the keyboard. I don't even use the keyboard. That's what I use to watch all my movies. When I'm, because I don't have a TV. I just use that. And it has a USB port. Can you imagine that? Freaking Apple. Oh, nobody's gonna need a USB port. Everything's in the cloud. Yeah, everything's in the cloud until I'm standing on top of a mountain with no connection. So I just use my Surface Book. Apple is more popular in the US because we're dumb. Yeah, it is, because people will stand in line for days on end. They'll pay any price that Apple wants, and I'm like, no. Nah, yeah, I paid a lot for my iPhone 12 Pro Max. I dubbed the higher end version of it because I am the type of person that hangs on to a phone until it breaks. I had the iPhone 8 for the longest time before the little vibrator inside broke off, so it wouldn't vibrate anymore. And then the camera wouldn't, it would take pictures, but they were always black because the camera shifted on the inside because I dropped it so much. So I sold it to my friend, and he took it down to Mexico and they fixed it. So his girlfriend uses it now. He goes, oh, it's like a brand new phone now. I was like, well, cool. And then I went from 8 to 12, and I still have my 12. Still have my 12. It's what you're seeing. It's what's tracking my body movements. And I hope it doesn't break for years to come, because I'm not upgrading. They're too expensive. I want to make sure I get my freaking money's worth out of it. I'll be damned. I'm not gonna upgrade my phone every year. What the hell's wrong with people? Oh, but the new one has this and this and this. I'm so excited. Granny's not your typical person. I don't need fancy everything. Yes, I have a 4090. Do you realize the next time I'm gonna upgrade my computer? I went from a 1080 Ti to a 3070 Ti. That was my upgrade process. Then I went from a 3070 Ti to a 4090. Well, Android or Samsung phones in general are pretty popular, but there's one that's also very popular too, and that's how do you pronounce it? It starts with an H. It sounds really weird. No, maybe it's not. Huawei, the Huawei phone, that's popular in a lot of countries because it's more affordable. The Huawei phone, I don't know how you spell it though. I thought it started with the H. Yeah, that sounds about right. Text Racer. 60% in the US favor iPhones. That's about right. I think we are one of Apple's biggest consumers. No doubt about that. What are the Philippines? You're not gonna see some people walking around with Apple phones. Mate, $300 a month from their jobs there. You think they're gonna go freaking buy an Apple phone? No. Intel oh my god, HD, that means you went from onboard, you went with an onboard video card to an actual real video card. Hey, I heard the Intel Arcs got another update that increased their performance again. A small one, but still. I'm hearing that the Intel Arcs are doing really good. They're nice, good budget graphics cards. And if you ever want to get into streaming, they support AV1 technology. All of them do. Yahweh. Yeah. Oh, it does start with an H. Yahweh, yeah. A friend of mine had a Yahweh, and they loved that thing. It's a popular phone in a lot of countries because it's more affordable for people. But Apple, they're too proud of themselves, so they'll never make an affordable version of their phone. That I don't like Apple's attitude. And if they ever get away from their system of how the iPhone works, you know, interface-wise, if they ever destroy that, I'll go somewhere else. And I'm not gonna lie, Apple does do a good job making their phone easy to use, easy to work with, easy to transfer stuff, and all. They do a good job with that stuff. But yeah, I'm not gonna go out and buy their freaking laptop. That's for damn sure. Or stuff like that. I'm just not into their technology like that. I'm not an what do they call them? Mac heads or Apple heads or something. I'm not one of those people. Now I do have a MacBook here. I have a MacBook Air. I'm not even gonna tell you how I have that. But it just sits in my room collecting dust, and it's a really good one. But I'm not gonna go out and buy it. I have no use for it. I should just sell it. I have one. They stopped supporting 3G or whatever. DJ, it needs to be reformatted before it can be used, and I have no idea how to do that. 4060 is still better efficiency-wise. Yeah, but the 4060 isn't worth its weight in gold. That's the problem with 4060s. That's why all the reviewers were saying, don't buy this card. They're asking too much money for it. But I think you can get it cheaper now. But they were asking like $600 for it, and it was a piece of crap when it came out. And what's it worth now? So I would never buy MSI, so we're not even gonna look at them. $309, that's not bad. 8 gigabit or byte. So it's cheap now. Very intro level card. So I think now it's worth its price. When it first came out, they were asking way too much money for it. That was why people shit all over it. They were like, we're not saying it's a bad card. You're just trying to say it's a high-end card worth X amount of money, and it's not true. Because its benchmarks were not that great. But if you need a streaming video card, perfect card. You wanna know why? Because it has AV1 technology on it. And hopefully this year Twitch will start supporting AV1. Other than that, you're better off going with a Intel Arc card. If money's tight. Oh no, I don't want. I want. Trying to find Newegg again, so I have a Intel Arc. And I would not use Newegg. I don't like them. But I like using their site as a reference point for prices. The website's good for that. Oh my god, look at this. So 6 gig, the Arc A380, $100. Now, what does that compare to an NVIDIA? I have no idea. I don't know anything about these cards. But I have been hearing really good things about... So this is what you have, DJ. You said A770? 289? And if I'm not mistaken, this is the popular one. Now, what's their high-end one going for? Here's one. 316 gig. So yours is 16 gig. Yeah, there you go. I've been hearing good things about this one. Like, if I'm not mistaken, it does better than the 4060. Now, the only thing is, you're not gonna... I don't know how ray tracing works on these. So if you want to have access... That's the only reason why I stick with Intel right now, because of the ray tracing technology. It's really that good on their cards, and I hate admitting that, because they're such a asshole of a company. Oh, look at this. You can get... Wow, this is a hell of a deal. You can get a 770 and a 12 core. That's a good deal. Well, if anybody's upgrading, there's some deals out there. If you don't mind Intel. Hold on. Now, I don't recommend this site for anybody to say, oh yeah, here's the perfect benchmarks. Don't ever use it like this, please. Let's see. So, Intel Arc versus NVIDIA. Oops, I misspelled NVIDIA. Here we go. So 3060, here we go. So look at that. A 3060 is being outperformed by an A770 with 10%-ish. Look at that. That's pretty impressive. Where's that 4090 at? There it is. Because that's what I have. Look at that. Average price, $1,800. Boy, I'm so glad I got mine before the prices went up. 237% more performance. Effective speed. It's funny. That's their highest end. But I heard there's some more coming out soon from Intel. And I heard good things about the new ones coming out. But if you're strapped for money, yeah, I would tell people to go out and get these. So, what about Cyberpunk on that card? What does it look like? 9 months ago, Arc A77. So I want to see what it looks like.
Video in this one, my friends, I'm going to be testing Cyberpunk 2077 in the Intel Arc A770. So first up, let's take a look at the 770 specs.
He's got a good CPU, so I'm sure that helps.
Bar is enabled, and that's absolutely needed with a card like this, by the way. We got 16 gigabytes of GDDR6 memory.
Oh yeah, if you got the motherboard, make sure. What he just said, I learned that a long time ago. Oh, there it is. Make sure you go to your motherboard and turn this on if your motherboard supports it.
Tech power-ups GPU Z. Resizable bar is enabled, and that's absolutely needed with a card like this, by the way. We got 16 gigabytes of...
Lost a whole video on that, like a year and a half ago.
On the left, we're pairing it with a Ryzen 7 5800X3D and 30...
Do not enable it for games that don't support it. There's a way to force it on for games, certain games. I turned it on for Guild Wars 2 and it made Guild Wars 2 worse.
And it performs exactly the same because there's no CPU bottleneck. So let's get right into the game again, shall we? Let's go over the settings now. I'm starting at 1080p resolution using the high settings preset right here, and the only things that I changed was the XeSS. I disabled it first. We want to see it at native resolution, of course, but I will also use some upscalers a little bit later, and turned off motion blur as well. Over on the gameplay tab, we're using high crowd density, which is more of a CPU bound.
Oh, DJ, I watch so many videos on this stuff. There's a lot of tech channels, and I watch their videos at least once a week, and they talk about all this stuff. And when I heard that Intel was going to make a video card, I was like, oh, finally, more competition against NVIDIA, because that needs to happen. Otherwise, these prices, they're going to...
This game,
look at that. Oh, there you go.
Recently, it's been doing this.
That's not his video card. It's the game.
Like, it's not because of the card. It's just
so damn annoying.
It's broken. Well, I guess I am happy now that the game crashed because we got our headlights once again. Oh boy. Okay, and everything is back to normal. We got to. Oh no! Seriously.
That looks pretty good on that card. What's his FPS? He's getting 83. Now I have every single thing maxed out in mine, and I get over 100 easily at 2K resolution. So he's at 1080p high. Yeah. So his game is on high settings, and that's pretty damn impressive.
Okay, there we go.
Anybody who needs a new video card, there you go. Get the Intel one.
So for 1080p,
now I can see that there's no ray tracing going on, but lighting effects still look pretty damn good.
Honestly, I thought it would do a little bit better than like 80 FPS average and 60 or 59 1% lows.
And he's in the city. You will get less FPS there, obviously, like most games.
As well, because XeSS on ultra quality does look.
Oh yeah, I want to see what this looks like. He's still on high settings.
I would say it actually looks slightly better while performing slightly better at the same time than native resolution.
Slightly better, same FPS.
A bit sharper, you know, even though it's running at the lower internal resolution. It's then upscaling it to 1080p and adding sharpness to the image. And I think the built-in TAA of the game is just a little bit too soft for my taste. So this looks better. Doesn't perform like incredibly better, you know, like some versions of DLSS with frame generation, for example. Yeah, you do get like
frame generation DLSS. You're gonna get way more performance out of a game.
Now we're seeing basically the same averages, but of course I'm not really doing the entire run yet, right?
This is playable and it looks good.
So it's not a direct comparison to.
So if I was on a budget, Jesus Christ, that freaking game.
Well, let's try again.
Or yeah.
Anyway, it does look better.
It's not his video card either. I don't care if anybody came to this video and said, "What's a shitty Intel card?" You know how people get on the forums.
1440p this time around. Okay, that's 2560 by 1440. I'm just gonna resize that, and here we go. This is it now at native resolution.
Oh, okay, so he's gonna crank it up to 2K.
motion blur. Right, so at the 1440p resolution, we are
60
dropping
FPS.
from 60 frames
That's
per
not
second.
bad.
Honestly, after a lot of people told me that the ARC A770 is much better than other GPUs in terms of scaling, you know, when you go from 1080p
That's not bad at
to
all.
1440p, it doesn't get...
No, I don't like when games are at 60 because I can see it. I don't like it.
For example, but it's...
Because it's not as smooth as and my eyes pick up on it, and it can start to cause a little bit of migraines if I'm not careful.
3060, I'm pretty sure.
But that's pretty impressive
This one.
for that card.
Yes, but on Ultra, maybe? In terms of the scaling,
For
it's
$300?
similar to other cards.
I mean, come on, this is
Doing
impressive.
a much better job going from 1080
His video card's doing better than his driving.
Ti would. So yeah, we are seeing.
I'm sure he's not looking at his driving, he's probably looking at the
right
stats.
now, which is not amazing. It's still high settings, not even ultra or ray tracing or anything. By the way, that will come a little
Holy
bit
crap, but look at the temperature.
I'm really curious to see the ray tracing performance on the A770 here.
4090 doesn't run at that. Oh, you know what? I bet I do tweak my fans a little bit with the program.
This performance here at 1440p, honestly, I thought it would run a little bit better. Not gonna lie. So I'm gonna stop it there, and I'm actually gonna enable some XE
They've had new drivers come out since his video. This is 9 months ago.
and put us above 60 more often than not. 62 right there. Okay. Also, driving around is much more
See,
intense.
I like his video because
in this area.
it's straight up real life. He's testing it live.
I think XeSS
He's showing us
looks
the
a
game
lot
crash.
better, especially because it has no ghosting whatsoever, and the latest FSR implementation in this game has a ton of ghosting for some reason, which is pretty weird because the previous implementation that they had here didn't have a ton of ghosting. Really, really weird stuff.
That winter heat, yeah, my 4090, it doesn't run that hot and it pumps out severe temperatures.
Saves him. Always. No, always. Why are we
He
talking?
tried to hit that guy and he said the chair saved him.
Always here. You know
He
what?
gets out and
People
kills
want
him.
to kill us, so maybe we should just go away. Yes. Please do not wreck.
I'm pretty impressed with the way the game looks.
Especially because it hasn't crashed in a while.
With that
so
card.
I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to be alive. I'm not happy that my car is almost broken. Oh, god damn it. And I'm definitely not happy to be dead at this point.
That was dead.
Okay. Oh, come on, mate. We didn't even...
Cyberpunk 2077. If you're not dead in the game, you're crashing in the game.
But yeah, I think it's...
That should have been the motto for the
more
game.
often than not, right? Like, especially...
So he's using the XeSS, which I don't know what that is for those cards.
Definitely dropped from 60 from...
I know it's to make the game look better, your games to look better when that's an option in the game.
A lot of people tell me, like...
So that will pull more performance. But he's also running at 2K resolution, which is pretty impressive.
Even in one of the most intensive
It's
areas,
not
it didn't drop from
bad.
60. So in terms of visuals, once again, it's a little bit sharper than...
But if you're on a budget,
and I really like
this is a hell of an upgrade in my opinion.
And apparently at 1440p it makes much a much bigger difference than at 1080p. So decent results right here. It's still not as good as like a 3070 or a 3060 Ti like a lot of people like.
I've been hearing nothing but good things about the ARC, which I'm glad because
1440p res.
I want Nvidia to have real competition.
We shouldn't lose that much performance.
I want companies to... Oh my god, he's going up to 4K on this card?
Okay.
What's this going to be, 30 FPS
High settings preset
at 4K resolution?
and no XeSS.
Still everything at high.
Preset has XeSS.
Yeah, I was right, 30 FPS.
All right, now that's a little bit worse than I thought it would be. Again, I was really hoping
I mean, it still looks good, but
Plus would be fine as well, I guess.
the fact that it's running the game at that is pretty impressive.
Here, I think it will drop.
I can see the screen tearing now.
Like, what the hell? It's
If you look really close, you'll see the screen. Well, you guys are looking at it.
not capped in any way.
Well, no, this should be at 60 FPS,
Boy.
his stream. But I can see screen tearing.
What the hell was that? Did you see that? That was a really weird animation from my car. Bob's chair is something out of this world, my friends. I keep telling you, the guy is a demon. Okay, he was put into this
It happens quick, but I'm seeing it.
just to annoy us in the bench.
Hey, welcome back, Gibbons.
Kill El Crespo while he's benchmarking games and yeah, trying to.
We're talking about the video card that DJ has.
He this is
he has the high-end Intel card,
kind of
and I was curious, like, how does it perform with Cyberpunk? Because Cyberpunk is such a good benchmark.
but that's impossible, right?
It's the only game on the market that uses all of the new technology that's out there.
30 FPS mark and like adjust something inside of it to achieve 30 FPS without lowering resolution or graphic settings in the game. So I'm really impressed that it's so consistent.
Were you the one using ray tracing in Guild Wars 2 now? Was that you?
So there's that.
Because we can go over those settings real quick if you want.
Here at 4K, you will need to use some XeSS to achieve a playable experience. And yeah, all right. Now we're
Okay, so he went up about 40 FPS with
like
XeSS.
5 FPS. At 1440p, we saw another 5 FPS improved.
I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty impressive. That's pretty impressive. And all I've heard, now, again, this was 9 months ago. They've released a couple drivers that have fixed a lot of performance issues that people are saying. And even recently, there was an update. So, I bet it might run a little bit better in Cyberpunk now. For $300? Come on, that's pretty damn impressive. And 16 gig of RAM? I've heard nothing but I can't click on Amazon. Newegg is what I like to use as a baseline. Yeah, look at that. $299. Are you serious? It's a nice looking card too. It's cute. Cute little fan in the middle. There's a nice budget card for you guys if you don't care about ray tracing. There you go. It beats the 4060 too. There you go. 4090. I didn't pay anywhere close to this for mine. And I bought mine at Newegg. Mine was not used either. It was brand new. I got a really good deal at the time I got mine. And I'm glad I got it at that time. Yeah, this is mine. It's a Zotac 4090 Trinity. Yeah, that's mine. This is mine right here. Oh my god, it's so freaking heavy too. $24 gig of RAM. This is a big girl. Boy, is it heavy though. In fact, I'll show you. It comes with the stand. Because it's so heavy. And the guy at the store, he goes, "You have got to use this. Don't think you don't need it. You need it." So I had it. I had it right here. But, well, it's over here on this side. Like right here in the middle is where I have it. And that way it doesn't bend or anything. But I got mine at such a good price. I was so happy to get it at that price. Because now they're so expensive. You know, I bet if I sold mine right now, used, let's say the 5090 was out right now, I bet I could sell mine and 3/4 of the value of the card would pay for the 5090. I think the 5090s are going to come out for $2,000, which is ridiculous. I bet I could sell mine for, I don't know what I paid for it. And it would pay for most of this. The 5090. But I wouldn't do it because I can't afford that kind of money right now anyway.
At 1080p going from like 80 FPS.
But that's why I tell people, don't just throw your video cards in the closet. Sell them. That's what's going to help you pay for your next one. That's how I was able to afford to buy my 5090. Plus I got my 4090. Plus I got my 4090 on a good deal. Yeah, it was brand new. It wasn't used. But that's also another reason why I can run my ray tracing. So this is what the game does. Guild Wars 2 does not do this. Guild Wars 2 runs at 30 to 40 GPU usage. And Guild Wars does not use 6 gig of video RAM at all. I think it uses 2 to 3. But the ray tracing does all this. So you have all this headroom on your video card to do this. But you have to. So the one setting you might want to turn off on yours is this. I have immerse anti-aliasing so that things in the very far distance, I'm actually using my arms on my desk. I didn't realize that. Everything in the far distance can get a little bit more anti-aliased. The other thing that's going to hurt your performance is MX800. MX800 helps produce a little bit more shadowing in the game. And by the way, this flickering you're seeing is not from the ray tracing. This is because I'm running the game at I'm running the game at 8K resolution. That's why you see this flickering. The game's not built to run at that. So when you come down here, so right away there's a lot of ray tracing going on right here. So I'll turn it off. Look, there's no ray tracing now. There's no light bouncing. The sunlight right here should be bouncing around the steps. Let me turn it on. Now you see it. And you see a little bit of shadowing happen right here. You see the shadowing right there? So it produces shadowing. And you'll also see shadowing right here. So the ray tracing does the light bouncing. And here I'll show you what it looks like without it. I can find it. Look. Gosh, so many settings here. So there you go. So the MX800 helps with this, the shadowing. And down here. And that costs more performance. Now this new ray tracing that he's done has diffusion finally. It used to be much worse. In fact, the grass was getting ray traced way too much. So whenever you walked around, all the grass had lights. Oh, I just put up with it. Well, he fixed all that. Now the lighting diffuses better. Could you imagine if these developers came in and put this into the game? It would run better than what I'm doing. And it would look better. Because here's what I'm not showing you. You see the light bouncing, right? There's something you're not seeing that I'm not telling you about. The light only bounces in the direction I'm looking. So over here, there's no light bouncing on the other side of this pillar. In games like Cyberpunk, it uses real-time ray tracing. So light is hitting the other side of this pillar and bouncing onto the ground in Cyberpunk. In this game, it's only bouncing where it can see where the light is. So that's the difference. Because it has to be built into the game for it to happen. So you can see some light bouncing around over here. You see the fire over here. So that's the difference between this ray tracing. Then I have mine turned down. Don't get in here and crank this shit up. Otherwise it's going to look like shit. You have to turn it down. In fact, you only tune it this way. You don't tune it looking at the game. You come in here and tune it and you turn it down. Here's some of the MX800, by the way. So when I fly around, you see the rock formations and the shadowing? That's from the MX8A. MX8, whatever it's called. Well, it looks yellow because of the light is yellow. That's just the color of the light off of wherever the source is. I don't know where the source actually is. You see how it fades away? Because it can't see the light source anymore because it's being generated by what you can see on your screen. But when you can't see it, it disappears. In real ray tracing environments like Cyberpunk, that would never disappear because the game is programmed. It says this light source is here, and no matter where you're at, it's always going to be bouncing. That's why ray tracing is so expensive, performance-wise. But he has his own lights. He has his own lights, so you see light bouncing around. Yeah, so the light source is yellow. It has a yellow tint to it. So that's why it's yellow. But yeah, what a big difference, right? So look at over here. If you look real close at these boxes, and I'll even highlight it. This is why I like this kind of stuff. So if we zoom into this, well, if you look at the boxes, hold on. They have this little look that says I'm floating above the ground a little bit because there's no shadowing. Shadowing stops that. So when we turn it on, and now we take a picture of it. Now when we zoom in, there's shadowing that happens. So now you have depth. And look at me, I'm doing my hands. Now you guys can see what I do behind my screen all the time. I'll just turn it off so you can't see it. Oh, come on. There it goes. Now she's flipping you off. I don't like when games don't have good shadowing because it loses depth. I've always been annoyed by that in this game. So when the guy made the ray tracing mod, he said, oh, you can use it in any game you want. You sure can. If you can use that mod in this game, you can use it anywhere. So look at this over here. You can see the rocks. You turn on and everything gets darker the way it should be. Because naturally, if you were being blinded by this light, you wouldn't be able to see over there that well. It would be darker. Because more shadowing is happening because light is bouncing off of a surface. So the lighting in this game is just atrocious. And so is the shadowing. And then we add this into it, and boy, it looks pretty. Like, look at the fire bouncing off this wall. And look at the shadow behind this board that's sticking out. See, it puts some shadowing back there. Isn't that pretty? It just makes things have a more natural look to them.
As I'm always saying,
And again,
it's 5 o'clock
don't crank the
somewhere.
settings up. There's no reason to. Just turn it up a little bit. And that's what my settings are. So when you guys import my settings, it's built to have a little bit. But if you're hitting some performance, this right here could do it. So if you look at the steps as I turn this off and on, like around here, this one can hurt your performance. So you don't want to crank it up. In fact, oh, I do have mine cranked up. So you might want to put this back to medium. I think, yeah, medium is the default setting. And then I have mine cranked up to go further in the distance. So if you kind of hit these buttons, it'll reset it back to default. Just look for Marty's Mods, MXAO, and just hit those, and that'll probably help your performance, because this one is a big performance hitter. And if you turn this up, yeah, it'll look a little bit better. If you look over here, let me turn my camera just a little bit. I'll show you. It does look better on Ultra. You see more bouncing of the light. But here, I'll show you my FPS right here. I'm 97 FPS, okay? So we're gonna go Ultra. I lost 10 FPS instantly. For what? It's not worth it. There is some difference, but it's not enough for me to say, well, yeah, I'll sacrifice 10 more. This game already has shitty FPS because it's such a bad engine. So even on a 4090, I'm losing that much. But here's why you can do this on your graphics cards with this game. Because it the shitty engine works to your favor. Like, this is the worst graphic engine right now in the market, in my opinion. Like, popular game, worst engine. Okay? This is why you can do it. Oh, so I've been turning that off and on. Look at that. Okay, we're gonna turn it off, and you're gonna look at the CPU, the GPU usage. 43. Do you see how much headroom I have to run a mod like this? To make the game look prettier? Everybody has this. Now, how well does your card run that extra 55%? I don't know. You may have to turn a few things down. But you have all this room. Now, if this game had a good engine, no, we wouldn't be able to do this. But the game would look better, so you wouldn't need to. Because the game is shitty, the engine, you have room to run a mod like this. But every card's gonna be a little different.
You there? You look pretty experienced.
So yeah, that's how I've been playing my game for a year. With a ray tracing mod, and it makes it look real pretty. And it is real ray tracing. Don't get me wrong. And I've watched some people talking about this in his Discord. He built this, and he said, yes, it's real ray tracing. It's just not built into your game, so you can't get the true light bouncing everywhere. It only bounces in the areas that you can see. And that's it. Like this area right here. I remember testing it here a long time ago, and like looking at these pieces of wood right here. They don't have that much depth. You can tell, yeah, it's a piece of wood up against a wall. And then we try on ray tracing. The little shadowing comes in because the light's bouncing now properly. And now there's more depth there. Yeah, you can see some depth. Now there's more depth there. And it's just little things as you're playing a game that just add more immersion, because I love immersion in my games. So that's why I say, if these new developers, because the developers in the company right now, in Arena, they don't build this game. There's a couple of old timers there. They said, from the friend I have in the game that follows the channel. He said, yeah, there's some old timers there, but mostly new people. So the new developers, if they're gonna build Guild Wars 3, that's why I say, I hope they take extra classes in the Unreal Engine, unless they already know it, so they can utilize the performance, the quality enhancements they can bring to the game. Because honestly, the art people of this company got cheated. Their art in this game is beautiful, and it got put into a shitty game engine. Stupid. Uh-oh, what? Uh-oh. I've been yapping and I missed it.
Hi, Outlander. Let me know if you need help getting your bearings.
Can I get on their lair? I did. I'm just not in the group I wanted to get in. But I'll at least get the boss. Or the boss. But honestly, I learned a lot from my dad. And I work in IT. And I learned this stuff from people. Go out here and look for these channels. And just watch them all. And these guys, some of the, like, Deathlight Gamers Nexus, follow him. His group of people are good. And I explain stuff that in detail that I just don't understand sometimes. Sorry. And I'm sure most people follow him, but there's other people. And I hear them talking about this stuff, and that's how I learned some of it. But See if I have. Yeah, I don't subscribe to this person, but I'll click on it. Intel RTPUs need this setting turned on. This is a year ago. So this one's an old one. But I heard recently in one of the videos I came across, they got another driver update like a month ago or something, and there's more improvements. I was like, really? Wow, it just keeps getting better and better. For a $300 freaking card, that's impressive. But yeah, I'll run into these, cause I'm always fascinated. Like, I don't know, I like computer stuff. RTX Titan Speechless Repair. I actually watch this guy's channel too. Cause what I like about his. Oh, this is a different one. But they talk about things that they found, like they found a fly under this. They said, more than likely this was in the manufacture process. And I was like, really? But there was a fly underneath the processor that killed the whole thing. Not this one, but one of them I watched. I just find it fascinating. I don't know what the hell they're doing on the car, trying to fix it. I just like hearing them talk about why it broke. Because I'm more fascinated with that. I don't watch anything with him anymore. I don't like that guy. He's a freaking narcissist. Narcissists don't know how to apologize, and he couldn't apologize. And I was like, That explains why you always have something in your hand when you're talking, and the fact that you couldn't apologize for your mistakes. You're a narcissist. That's a narcissist. Those are two of the signs. So I don't watch her channel anymore. And then you got Noisy Betters. Definitely watch her channel too. She builds PC all the time. She just built one recently.
This is the most monumental and powerful PC build I've done so far.
Now, granted, she gets a lot of her stuff for free.
Let's go. Hey y'all, it's Butters. Welcome back to my channel. Hope you guys are. It is the front panel.
Yeah, she'll build these.
Oh, the front panel connector one isn't a bunch of tiny ones. It's only one.
This is what I did.
That's awesome. Front panel all in one go, right there. You didn't even see it. My camera didn't focus. It's okay. Let me make. Look at how beautiful this power supply is.
Oh yeah, that must be the frustration. Nothing turned on after I put it together. Yep, I found that happen. Your autism clings to video game visuals. I would play WoW if it was stick figures in black and white. If it played the same as it does now. Yeah, I'd stop playing it if it did that. I like pretty things, Gambit.
You looking for a fight? Our always friendly and polite casino staff are here to help.
Entitled? She's not entitled. Not at all. She's not like that at all. She was just very good at something and got discovered. I don't see her like that at all. I've seen entitled people, gamers like that, get stuff thrown at them. I don't see her like that at all. She's a sweetheart. I like her. But she gets a lot of free stuff. She became famous just by playing games, and she wasn't even aiming for that. Oh, we're not listening to this. Sounds like jazz or something. The microphone arm is shoving my arm in my face again. I have a black sock. I wonder if I put a black sock over the red light, if it would prevent it from being picked. I think it's the red light.
Oh no.
No, I'd be talking into my sock all day. Like I do when I'm alone. I have sock puppets. I just talk to myself. I am my own entertainment at home.
We've got a stampede incoming. Close that gate. Gather as many stones as you can before time runs out.
Oh, 2 days straight. OBS is not reporting. Audio buffer critical. I think I finally fixed it. After a year and a half of trying to fix that crap. Isn't that weird how that happens when you spend too much time on it? You start making sock puppets. Hell, I don't have family out here. Not where I live. I'm not really making sock puppets, but I would when I don't have stuff to do, I would definitely be like go visiting my family. Like just run over to their house. Hey, I'm home. Here's my laundry. No, I do my own laundry here. I don't do that stuff. That was college days. I finally figured out how that's done. Right, up, left, right, up, left. No, now it's not doing it. You piece of crap. Up. There we go. Left, up, well, now when I start saying it, I can't do it. You can only do that if you have strafe on. I don't. I never go turn left, turn right. I always do strafe. It's weird that the game operates that way. I'm not using my down button at all. That is so bizarre. Other games, you have to use your down button to do that. The raptors are so cute in this game. Oh my god, it's hard to do without pressing my down button. Like this really messes with my brain. It's hard to concentrate on. That's so funny. And he is cute. He's one of my favorites. His cute little face. So TexRaiser, if you like games like you don't care what games look like, why not? You should invest in a antique Atari or something. Like those like well, that might be too high resolution for you. But I'm just kidding. Why don't you play games like this? Seems like you like more retro. There you go. I thought I missed the boss.
Hi, Outlander. Let me know if you need help getting your bearings.
Nathan Flores. But if ever Warcraft's molten core existed for a tie.
Well, and so we get like a little bit of a pushback on these mobs when I hit them. It's great. We got 3 health potions now. I guess there's a health potion. Wildly more. Got him. And a lot of the things are still going to bounce around. That's annoying. Okay. So I actually really like these. So
I have no idea. I don't understand what he's doing there.
I never thought I'd be happy to see so many Cavaliers around the city.
We're in Captain Rahim's capable hands. His Cavaliers will protect us.
I think part of the trick is having your camera at the right angle too. Nope. I was wrong. I think it's just easier to look at it when you're doing it with the camera pointing at an angle. By the way, I loaded up Diablo 4. I got Diablo 4 with my graphics card when I bought it. And I was like, oh, thanks? Because I would have never bought that game. It's okay to play with friends, but I thought, well, just I played it for a little bit. I made, I forget what the class is that I made. All melee, of course. I don't play that pussy range shit. That's what I think of your range stuff. Oh, come on now. Come on now. Tex Racer, when you were young, did you play on your calculator a lot? To play games on the calculator? Can't you like play games on calculators? Oh no, I don't see any. No, shoot. That means I'm not gonna get in a group. Nope, we're done. But internet and our shitty piece of shit servers that can't hold more than 2 players on a fucking map. You played Snake. Oh shit, yeah. And I do see one guy on mine. Thankfully there's some on my lair. You don't run into this shit in World of Warcraft. These are some of the areas I hate about this game, this damn layer system. I understand that, yeah, you can't just cram a bunch of people on one map layer. I get that. But this game does not allow very many people. This game is not that big to be having these type of issues. And what that tells me is their servers are turned down to handle lots of players. Like they don't put the money up front for it. Because server resources are expensive. You couldn't afford a calculator, Tex Racer? You couldn't make your own abacus when you were a kid? Gosh. Oh, actually, before I delete this, what do they have in here? Oh, are these the new ones? What are these? Oh, they have little trails on them. What's the gray sword look like? There it is. That's pretty. There's have great art in this game. Well, not always, but the art team is just amazing. This is what I want from the game. Stylist contract. So I can change my hair and my character all the time, free of charge. But I'm not spending 30 billion gold on that shit. And I'm not gonna buy a bunch of keys. Because that would mean I'm giving him money, and I'm not giving him money. Yeah, that's why I always delete these. I don't get keys, and I'm not gonna buy keys. They want my money? They better work for it. Yeah, well, you don't get a lot of good stuff in the game, like. Okay, we're about to kill this person. This mob, Jack. You're not gonna get anything off of it. There's no reward for killing him whatsoever. None. And I came from a game that you killed a mob because you're trying to get something off of him. There's the people that get infusion drops in this game. So that's why I don't say, oh, you have a chance to get an infusion. No, you don't. Not when it's this low. Not when it's that low. You guys got to see my little notes. My little notes. Doing my resume submissions, making notes for myself. So why do people play this game? Well, it's kind of fun. But the reward system sucks. It's a long, hardcore investment for something that gives you no extra XP damage. No extra survival. Just a little bit of a look. But the one thing, it saves you gold later. Because you can change your stats on the fly. So it helps you save gold. That's it. That is the end game. And you get a pony bow. Ponies and not dragons. Yeah. You know what? They could add one that shoots at dragons. That would be cool. I like how the sound of it breaks all the time, though. You wanna know why the sound breaks on it? Take a wild guess. I bet nobody on the stream can tell me why, but I know exactly why. That's a cute-ass boat, that's right. And it even leaves 4-seat prints. Off to bed, DJ. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out today. This is the only game. Look at this shit. Knockdown spam. Fucking ArenaNet. God, the worst developers. The previous developers. Look at us, we're good coders. All we do is copy and paste the same code all over and over and over and over and over and over again. We never come up with new mechanics, we just do knockdown. We're so good at what we do. Even though we all rush to the cash, C-A-C-A-T, for nothing but salvage material for our legendaries, and that's it. That's all this game is. Well, the previous devs suck. They're the ones that did all this stupid shit. Everything has to be a knockdown. No, it doesn't. He can make me dodge stuff in this game till my heart contents. I don't care. But enough with the knockdown shit. Not everything has to be a flippin' knockdown. But they lack creativity when it comes to boss fights. They're like Hollywood, creatively bankrupt. Well, a lot of these game companies are. You know, if we put diminishing returns on knockdowns on the players, at least, it wouldn't be so damn bad. That's another reason I play. Look at that cute face. Look at how adorable she is. She's so cute. Aw, the stupid bar got in the way. That would have been a perfect little photo. I might be able to Photoshop that. To see if the Band-Aid tool can fix it. I have a feeling it won't. Well, it was okay. That get back your face? Come on, Band-Aid tool. Do it right. Let's see if we can fix the other one. It uses like artificial intelligence or something to fix that kind of stuff. It's not too bad. Save it over the original. No, this is my little. This was when I was figuring out how to get my middle finger to work with the tracker. I still have trouble with it. She quite the kitty. Oh, and here's the original skirt that outfit has on. This is where we found it. It has a top with it too. It's real pretty. I can't show you that one because of the butt photo. And then there's the ears. Oh, and here's the original top that we found for the jean outfit. Which I have that one. Then we were trying to find shirts that for one of the outfits too. What else do I have in there? Oh, the nylons. We were trying to get the right shade of nylons. I said, well, this is what I want them. See, if I show you. We were trying to get the right denim. Or denier. So that's how we figured that out. See? Ta-da! But we had to go look. We had to go look it up. What are some of these other? And oh, that's the those are the ones we just screenshot. Let's see. Should we add a filter? stroke it? No, we can't stroke that because it's a flat image. Here's my paintbrush. Was I muted the whole time I was talking to you guys? I was showing you where we were coming up with the ideas for. No, okay. Because if I have to cough, sneeze, or sniff. So when my hand comes up here, it's because I'm muting the microphone. Because I have to I touch it with the back of my fingers so that I can sneeze and you guys don't have to hear that crap. Then sometimes I start talking and forget to unmute it. But yeah, I can't show you guys the other photos that we were going through because it was the model, you know, just when you're picking out the body of the model. Well, she's naked. Some of them have nipples, some of them don't. Mine had nipples, but what Kara did for me, she removed her nipples in case any of the material ever bleeds through improperly for some weird reason. I won't get in trouble. So she has mannequin boobs. Or dope show. She has dope show boobs. You know what dope show boobs are? Dope show boobs. You might remember this video? So she has dope show boobs. Yep. No. Crazy song. So she has mannequin boobs basically. Even though they're cartoon nipples, can't show nipples. I have nipples. Can you milk me, Grid? Remember that movie? What was the name of that movie? Oh, meet the Fockers? Oh, I didn't get the purple chest. What a jerk game. Oh, for fuck's sakes. 40 fucking billion people standing there, and I get targeted by the goddamn mob. Come on, ArenaNet. You can do better. I know it's gonna be hard for you. Because your shitty servers, I have to hurry. I can't hurry when everything aggro's on me and no one else in the frickin' map. God, I'll just upgrade your servers for the love of God. Arc Basin. Oh, I'm not doing south. We'll go west. Oh, look, I'm on the same map. What a freaking shocker. That's a first in history. Let me write that down in my diary. Oh, look, and now I got it. Oh, it's because that ArenaNet, you are something else. I thought I missed out on my loot. Not that you actually get anything for doing it, it's just salvage stuff. Which I still want my salvage stuff so I can work on my next legendary. So nobody guessed the answer. The reason why the audio cuts out on certain items because the game doesn't have enough audio channels. Imagine that. It's the best bow ever. When you shoot them up in the air, they sound different. I told the GM that follows the channel, I told him, I said, when we had super adventure buys, where every time you jump it made that cute sound, I said, that needs to be a sound for all Asura characters. They should all have that jump sound. And he said people would burn the world down if that happened, because people would get annoyed by it. I was like, but it's cute. It needs to happen. Yeah, it has a horsey head. She likes her little bow. Oops, hold on. There we go. See them off centered like that? It looks so pretty.
Shiny armor action begin. No fear, shiny armor. Moving forward. Tarnished armor becomes shiny armor with a little script polish.
Oh, that was the good pic. I was looking for this the other day. There's a good little screenshot I got of her. They're so cute. I don't know why I took that photo. Who knows? What's this say? There's no free lunch. I can't read the rest of it. Don't something. I have no idea. But we were trying to find t-shirts like this for an outfit for my avatar too. I was like, I want something that shows the Nevil. What's out there? Now here's the outfit I really want to get for her. but it has to be handmade. This is from Black Desert Online. This would be a cool outfit for my avatar. Kara said, I can do it, but it's going to cost you money. I was like, oh. She said, yeah, that's a lot of work to make an outfit like that. Then you worry a little bit about because that outfit, I'm sure, is copyright. So you'd have to change it a little bit. Look at the little horsey prints.
Shiny armor, kicking tail.
I guess that works out for Nasir because they kind of have hooves. They don't have feet. They have claws. Look at that. She gets 2 hoof prints for her feeties. No one can see my face anymore. I am now under the shield protection program. Let's see. Let me try to add the sword to her hand. Hold on. Items. Props. And... oh, I have a hammer too, but let's do that. Oh my god. This is not where the sword's supposed to be. Oh, this is gonna be hard because I have to have my hand up. Oh, that's gonna be real hard, cause this is my right hand. Oh, the mouse is right hand. Oh, this is gonna be real hard. I can't reach it. Right hand. Oh my god. It's so far off of this. Oh, I know what I could do. It's hard to do because I have to put this to there. These sliders are so hard to use. So I need to go. Is that X? Is that X? Oh no, that's not X. Keep in my hand. Somehow, delete prop. Add prop. What about this one? What's this? That's a can. This is not supposed to be there. I don't know what the hell that one is. I got fed glasses. Boy, they are not in the right position. The sliders. If you just breathe on the sliders, they go nuts. It's really hard. Hopefully the developer will put a smoother on those, because... Parameter button? What's that? I don't see nothing. I don't know what that one is. Well, that's a prop that I don't know what the hell it is. I got a hammer. It's freaking massive, but... Oh my god. That's not where it's supposed to be. Right hand. There's a... Wow. It's hard to get those... I've only gotten a shield to work so far. So, basically... Whenever you guys start throwing tons of objects at me, I can flip a switch on the stream deck, and it puts the shield on, and I can block all the stuff you guys throw at me. That's the plan. But no, you guys don't throw enough stuff at me, though. So I don't need a shield. I don't care about that dumb boss and that everybody kills in that first room. In Guild Wars 3, I only play Thief. But I have a Warrior. And a Guardian. I just don't find them as fun. Not an alt player at all. I am the only streamer on this entire platform that is not an alt person. Every streamer out there, every single gamer out there is an alt person. I'm not. I mean, I have alts, but I don't really call them alts because I don't really play them. They're just extra characters, I guess. Probably why I'm not a big streamer. People don't like that. They want to see variety. I think most streamers also want to watch a person playing a hunter or a mesmer or something like that. Nobody wants to watch a thief. Having alts in Guild Wars 2 ain't that bad. Oh yeah, I know. I just have fun with one class. In World of Warcraft, I just play my Demon Hunter. She's the only one I like. Now, I played Enhancement Shonen for 6 years in WoW straight. I never played anything else. Then I played the Death Knight for about a year. And then they murdered the class. You know, good old World of Warcraft. I played a Fel Druid for a few years. She was a lot of fun. But I usually find one class that I like, and that's all I play. Because that's all I'm interested in. Tired of seeing 100 yeah, mesmers are like a dime a dozen. There's so many of them. Just boosted a warrior, got Bladesworn, and they're fully ascended. Yeah, I mean, you can do the boost, and it helps a lot in the game. I don't mind leveling a character from scratch, though. I find it kind of fun. But who the hell's gonna sit there and watch a streamer re-level another character? People on Twitch don't want to watch that. They don't want to watch you leveling another character. People don't find that fun. They do not want... If you're not doing a lot of high activity in your game, like adrenaline running, you're not going to be a big streamer. People don't give a shit to sit there and watch somebody run a character around and run a dungeon here and there. People don't want to see that. They don't care. They will go watch another streamer instantly. The majority, I should say. And if you don't have good rating in PvP, you'll never be a big streamer. That's really what it comes down to. So, for me, I'm a pretty boring streamer. According to those. I tried to World v World in this game, but it just doesn't work out because I want to play with a staff. And staff does not work in PvP at all. Oh, Oh, come on. That's stupid. I should have made that. The dot was on the platform. Oh boy. I don't think I have room for this. We shall see. Yeah, World of Warcraft, you do have to farm gear again, but getting gear in that game is actually easy. They don't make it hard anymore. Do you have ADHD? WoW is the game. I like WoW, but I mean, I don't have ADHD, I don't think, but nah, yep, we have room. I barely made it though. Good old Blizz, for real. They're the only company in the gaming industry. Well, Ubisoft and Blizzard. Let's reinvent the wheel. Why? Oh, I missed one. Who? Is that Sal? The icon looks different. It does. As I said, that icon looked a little different. Glad I checked. What are timers? What are the timers? Well, Convergence is coming up. Is there any raids going on? Nope. Just the 2 sellers. Somebody advertising your group that says raid sellers should be banned. I agree. Strike missions? Thieves and Zergs kind of asked to be... Yeah, thieves are a single target class. Well, I like playing a melee class that has good AoE. Which one is it? This one, right here. Daredevil Staff. Very strong AoE. Very strong AoE. This animation is too freaking slow for World v World. Its distance is bad for World v World. There's so many the damage from the staff in World v World is over nerfed. It does no damage whatsoever. When I have a person walk up to me and use one ability and take me down to near death, and you can't buff my staff so that I can go out and have fun with the weapon that I choose, that's why I think the management and ArenaNet needs to get off their ass and tell these employees, stop buffing classes that you guys only play in the game. It is 100,000% obvious that's what's going on. And you know that because when they log into the game, you see their little icon next to the game. What classes are they playing? The top 4. Mesmer, Guardian, Locke, and you guys can figure out the last one on your own. They only pay those 4 classes. And those are the ones that are over buffed in the game. It is so freaking obvious what's going on. Blizzard has done that since, well, coming up November. The game's been out 20 years. They buff the classes that they play and that top streamers play. That are favored by those people who are recognized on platforms. There's such a huge bias when it comes to this. Well, does management do anything about it? No, because they probably play those same classes. It's obvious that's what's going on. Anybody that says that's not what's going on is freaking blind to that. We're human beings. We do shit like that. Of course we're gonna buff the classes we favor. Now I play the class that's been nerfed the most since 2012. I miss Gangor. Oh, while I'm waiting for... Hold on. Oh, I need the map up. Why did I close it? I need to go grab my jades for the day. For my legendary. I need it. I can't remember if it was the dagger or the sword. Because I'm trying to make both. Like, I can't remember what I was working on first. Yeah, Guardian is definitely their #1 class that they favor in the company. I have a Guardian I boosted. I have no idea how to play that freaking class. And I can just run into a group of mobs and spam keys. I have no idea what they do and win. That's stupid. You don't build classes like that. No class should be that damn easy and that strong to play. But ArenaNet sees otherwise. But they're not the only company guilty of it. There is favoritism on classes in games because the employees... What the hell? Oh, you're an asshole. You're a freaking asshole. Well, let me put my turbo on the chest so I can grief other players. Ha ha, look at me, I'm so funny. I've been playing a lot of World of Warcraft lately. I have not been seeing the toxicity like this shit that I see in this game all the time. Map chat 2 days ago, there's all kinds of toxicity going on in the map chat, and I was like, Jesus Christ, is this World of Warcraft? 10 years ago? You don't see that in WoW anymore. I don't know why. But the players can silence you in that game too. So if you have 5 people, right-click on your name in the chat and say, report chat behavior or whatever or something. If 5 people do it, you're silenced for 3 hours. Do it again, 1 day. Do it again, one month. Do it again, 6 months. After that, it's a year or something. Tifa moved on to Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy's a good game. I love Final Fantasy. Fire Elemental and Guild Wars 10 Guild Recruiter was getting roasted for advertising and map chat. Jeez. Where's my... Oh. Is it... I never look at the timers. Blackout. No, blackout's not going on.
As we see an increase in tourism and travel, we've also seen an increase in capital-related casualties. Please do not feed or pet the cat, and under no circumstances should you...
Right, so I got my 2. So I need to do some metas for those. What's coming up? Convergence is coming up in 14 minutes. I may as well just head out there. Yeah, those are brave people over at Final Fantasy doing that stuff because Final Fantasy has a rule. They have 3 strikes, you're gone. They delete your account forever. So if you get reported 3 times and they see it justifiable to put a mark on your account, 3rd time you're gone forever. You will have to buy a whole new account and start all over from scratch. They don't put up with that shit over there. One person, I was talking about something I was excited about in the game, and because I was a newbie over there, and the person literally said in the newbie chat channel, Jesus Christ, shut up. You keep fucking talking in chat. Like he was like cursing. And other people were talking to me, but he was directing it at me. Everybody in entire chat went off on him and they reported him. He got a strike against his account for it. He was flat out toxic. And they told me, a couple of people whispered to me and they said, don't worry, that's extremely rare over here that you see that. They said, people can be mean and toxic, but on his level, they said that's rare. So you don't want to be toxic over there. You don't want to be a big ass. You can joke around as long as the community knows you and they're like, yeah, he's just being a jerk. Everybody knows him or her. But if you just blatantly go be an asshole, if enough people report you, you get a mark on your account. And if there's a GM on at the time, they yank your character into a jail. When they yank you into the jail, you're pretty much getting a mark on your account. Because that means you've done something pretty serious. Yeah, here, right here. So this person got in trouble for something in the game. And as he's playing, he gets yanked in automatically to the jail. I don't know what he did. I never followed it. I've just seen a couple of these videos. And this is the jail. And this is where a GM comes and talks to you and saying, hey, we understand, blah, 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 whatever. Yeah, oh, so the GM does appear in front of you. And they have a little chat with you. GM M. Marsh. As a result of this violation, we are issuing an official warning to your... So he got a mark against his account. Third one, you're gone forever. And they will delete your account. So, you don't... People are most likely over there to be assholes. So, I don't know if you can talk to them. Please note that further breaches will result in more severe punishments, such as temporary or permanent suspension of your account. When they say permanent, by the way, that means your account, if it's your third strike, that means it's gone forever. To avoid any penalties in the future, I ask you to please always remain polite and courteous when writing a comment. If you don't have any further questions, I won't keep you long and will now send you back to your home point. Thank you for your understanding and hope you have a nice day. They do not tolerate shit over there. They're pretty strict. So the community over there is a lot more friendly. I wish they'd implement that shit over here. This game does have toxicity, and people deny it all the time. I'm like, stop denying it. There is toxicity in this game. I've witnessed it. I've been on the receiving end of it. I've gotten nasty back with people, which makes more people become toxic to you. I just don't put up with shit. I'm one of those people. World of Warcraft, the players can right-click on you. Well, not you, but your name, and say, report. I'm not really gonna do it to this person. You can report, and there's a selection in here that says, you know, something like verbal abuse. So if enough people do it, you're kicked out of the game, and when you log back in, you're silenced for like 3 hours. And if you continue, it just adds up and adds up. And I've had it happen because I got in an argument with a jerk in the game. Well, he and his buddies clicked on me. I was like, wow, you assholes. I've gone off on people, but for good reason. Because they're shit-talking somebody, or they're treating people like shit, and I don't like it. It's like, hey, don't be an asshole to them. I don't like when people are like that. And sometimes I ask for it. Well, not really. I joke around. Like if I see something in map chat right now, like randomly, I like to say, "You all smell like dog poo, and your breath smells." And I just randomly say that in chat, and people will just say, "Shut up," and I take it as a joke. And then somebody says, "Why are you an asshole?" Like they're really pissed off because you said something. calm down. You brother got pulled into GM jail? Yeah. He must have done something really bad to get pulled into there. Because over there, when that happens, you've done something really, really, really bad to warrant them to issue a strike on your account. So that guy in that video, he got a strike on his account. Now, they may suspend you for something light, but I've never heard of anybody getting suspended over there. But I had one player tell me, oh yeah, I lost my whole account. I got 3 strikes. And I begged and begged and begged to get it back. And they said, this is your final warning. Stop emailing us. This is what he told me. Stop emailing us. You will never get that account back. You broke the terms. Stop emailing us. He said after that he gave up. So he told me, he goes, yeah, they're pretty serious. Your account's gone. It's gone. I was like, dang, they need to implement this in World of Warcraft, because, you know, I played World of Warcraft for so many years. Yeah, there's toxicity over there. I just don't see it all the time. Over here, I turn on map chat. I can already see somebody complaining about something in map chat in the zone I was just in. Like he's belittling a person in chat already. Like somebody started up a group, and this person, instead of being helpful, said, why would you start a private 10 minutes before public starts? Like when you talk to people like that, they're going to say something negative back. Like, hey, don't call me out like that in chat. I didn't know. Instead, the person should have said something like, yeah, if you start at 10 minutes before, you're gonna have a little trouble getting some people in there. Just try to start a little earlier next time. You might, but hey, you can come join mine or something. You know, no, they don't do that over here. They belittle you in chat all the time, and then that shit starts up arguments. And I saw one 2 days ago. I had made a comment about something, and some people were like, yeah, I totally agree. And then one person said, that's bullshit, blah, blah, blah. He just started going off. And the people in chat were like, hell, if you don't like it, don't read it. And he was like, oh, screw you. I was like, Jesus, there's so much toxicity in this game. I don't know why people say there isn't. There is. I'm scrolling through map chat. Most of it's just calm conversations. People talking about choyas. People like choyas. The choya world. People yelling out, good luck on infusions, you know, because they don't exist. They exist for the 0.001% of the game. That's it. Yeah, look through map chat. That's only bad. I mean, he wasn't being toxic, but he's talking down to somebody. Like, your response isn't needed. And what you're saying just makes a person feel bad. Like, let me turn that conversation around and talk to him that way. I guarantee 99% he's going to talk bad back to me in chat for doing the same thing to him. And that's where I call people out for that kind of shit. Now, I didn't see the conversation. A lot of times I just keep map chat off because I'm sick and tired of seeing that shit. And then when I get pissed off with something in a game and I go to map chat, guys, how the hell do you do this? I'm getting sick of this piece of crap game doing stupid shit. And the first people that come out and start yelling at you and talking to you bad are the fanboys. I fucking hate fanboys. They're the most toxic people in games. The most toxic players in games. You will never find anybody more toxic than fanboys. You said something about my game? That I play? That I support? That I work hard on? Oh, I'm gonna let you have it. You Twitch. That's why I hate fanboys. I'm just mad and frustrated at something in the game, and you can't put that aside to help me. I'm just frustrated at the moment. I didn't say I hated you. I didn't say anything about your mother. Calm the fuck down. Like, holy shit. And it's always the fanboys that come out of the woodwork when you're mad in chat. And I watched another player frustrated about 3 weeks ago in this game. He was so frustrated with something. And the fanboys came out of the woodwork and just went off on him. Or her, I don't know if it was a guy or a girl. And I was like, and I told him in the chat, look off of the person. They're frustrated. They're having a problem. If you're just gonna sit there and bitch at them and call them stupid because they don't understand something, you're not helping. So if you can't keep your mouth shut, leave them alone. And then I whispered the player and I said, here, just go to the wiki site, see if that helps. Because I had no idea what they were trying to do. I wasn't familiar with it. I don't like that shit in games. And the fanboys are the ones that come out of the woodwork and talk shit to people. Fucking hate fanboys. Damn snot-nosed, booger-eating basement virgins. Soldier don't need my heals. I'm keeping my orbs.
Take them down.
Sure. That mob right here that I just killed. How do people root them? Because my root doesn't work. And I see people root them all the time. Is it just because I'm a thief and ArenaNet hates my class that I don't get the cool stuff? And look at that. Stunned, back to back. My toxic stuff I run into Guild is elitist meta slaves. Comes to certain stars, so raids are. I can't say I've run into those. I did join a fractal group. I think I died once and they kicked me from the group, and I was like, wow, really? There wasn't even a challenge mode. And so far, the raids, because I just started doing raids, all the groups I've been in so far, cross my finger, they've been really nice in the groups. And I've actually said in the group, hey guys, I don't know all these boss fights. I'm learning these. And every commander so far has said, it's okay. You're fine. And I'm like, oh, thank God. It's like playing Final Fantasy when you read stuff like that, because that's how all the players are in that game. And I remember a long time ago in Final Fantasy, I was so upset with myself because I knew I wasn't doing good, putting out damage. And I said, I'm sorry guys, I'm not putting out a lot of DPS. I know I'm not. And somebody in the group said, are you having fun? Are you having fun with the game? I said, yeah. And I said, then who cares? It's like, wow. I almost teared up because I'm not used to that. In World of Warcraft, they shit talk you if you're not doing good damage. I wasn't used to that. And that was like early when I had come to the game. I was like, wow, people are nice over here? I'm a slow learner when it comes to my classes, but once I finally fine-tune my comfortability with my skills, my key bindings, I don't button click nothing. I mean, I do button click stuff down here because I hardly ever use it. And sometimes I change this to my other mounts. Everything is keybound. I'm not a button clicker, and I'm not making fun of people who button click. And because I know some of my viewers do button click. When I'm covered, it takes me a long time to get comfortable with my keybinds to where I don't have to think about it. One of my viewers told me a long time ago, if you hadn't learned it by now, you're never gonna learn it. I was like, wow. It's like, that's pretty harsh. I'm not you. I'm me. And I still don't think I played my thief good. I still think I'm horrible at her. Because everybody else out there in the world can pick up any class and pick it up and learn it in 5 freaking minutes and become an expert in a month. I can't. I can't do that. I'm not everybody else. I have my DPS gear on, so slow to kill stuff. Where the hell did the mob go? Ah, screw it. So dumb. Well, so, Arena did come in and do something to my class a month or two ago, and they finally fixed the dodge buff. We don't have to dodge 3 times now to get 15%. We dodge once and we get 15% buff. And that has made my class easier to play. It was a struggle to say, you asked me to give up the ability that keeps me alive for 15% more damage? Screw you. Why would you do that? And so today it's a lot better. So basically it's like playing a normal thief with 2 dodges available. You know. But you still want to dodge a lot because you get an extra 15% from the dodge itself for like 4 seconds or something. So there's times where you can dodge that. You can do that dodge and get your 15%. So right now I have 15% damage. With just 1 dodge, as long as this bar is in 100%. Well, when you dodge, you also get this other guy down here. Deal bonus damage, so that's another 15%. And then if you time it right with your assassin submit, oh gosh. You start seeing some nice numbers when you got all your boons up. And of course, my extra 5% from my relic. So, let's try it. I'm not good at timing those still. But learning to time those when you know you got good boons on, you can get some pretty good damage going. Oh shit, hold on. I hate this guy. Just because I want to melee him, but he runs everywhere. You know, all the stuff I was talking about, the toxicity. I'm not saying Guild Wars 2 is a hell of a toxic game, but there is toxicity in it. And I see a lot of people say, no, there's not. There's not a single bit of toxicity. It is the most welcoming community. And I said, no, it's not. I've watched people get shit talked. I've gotten shit talked. I think, to me, it's about 50-50. Now, World of Warcraft for a long time was like 75% toxicity. It was bad, but it's not as bad as it used to be. People like Lang. Lang's toxic to me. Let's see if he's still lurking in the background like everyone else. Is Lang actually... Does he have me muted on Twitch? Damn it. Okay, there we go. You know, I've met a lot of nice people in this game, don't get me wrong. Lang has helped me out. A lot of my viewers have helped me out. I've run into some nice people that whisper me and they're like, oh my god, your shirt is so cute. And I whisper people, I'm like, oh my god, your gear is so pretty, and they're nice, you know. They're nice people. It's just, I find it to be 50-50 in the game is all. And lately, I don't know why, it just seems like map chat has gotten worse in the last month or two. Oh, there's still a boss over there. What am I doing? So, I just keep map chat turned off. I wish I could just permanently remove it in the game, to be honest with you. Oh, this stupid boss. Oh, damn it. Keep shooting her. I can't wait until Tuesday resets. I hate this boss in the air. This boss would be so bad if there wasn't so much spell clutter in this frickin' game. It's hard to see some of the stuff when there's so much shit on your screen. And then you got his wings flapping on your screen. It's like, gosh, can it be more annoying? So yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna I'm not gonna keep all that extra DPS just to have less health. Screw that. So, did the Elden Ring DLC come out? Does anybody know? If all my viewers haven't gone to sleep. For the past couple of weeks, you guys have just died on the stream. It gets lonely streaming. I stream because I like the company. Because where I live, I don't have a lot of friends. I don't have family. Not yet, I believe. Gibbons, you're there. That's a game I can't play. I don't have the patience for it because of that stupid freaking camera angle. I hate that obnoxious shit. It's like the developer comes in and goes, "Hey, you want to play our game? Yeah, it looks really good. Okay, first we gotta break your arm, and your other arm needs to be put on the other side of your body and switched around. Now play the game." What? I didn't sign up for this. Yes, you did. You bought the game. I don't like the camera, but I like to watch people play it. It's such a beautiful game. I don't shit talk that game though, because I don't say it's such an amazing game, and I love watching people play it. It's so good. Cause that is such a challenging game, and I wanted to dive into the challenge, but I couldn't do the camera angle, and so I refunded the game. So I said, well, I can live through other people who play it. It's such a beautiful game. And oh my god, does it not hand anything to you? Where it's a gun that says, "Oh no, we'll hand you diapers to play our game. You need to wipe your own ass." And I was like, watching people play it, I was like, good god. And then to watch people have patience like that on another degree, that's crazy. Because that was a difficult looking game. Well, let's head out. Oh, okay. Yeah. You know what I was thinking about putting on my throne? If you guys were willing to donate to it. This microphone arm has really been getting on my nerves for the past year. There's a wireless microphone. Has a 12-hour charge, but you can plug a cable into it if it goes dead and still use it. But it attaches to your headset. I know it looks like I'm powdering my face, but it's and it's all wireless Bluetooth, I think. Because there's times where I'm in the kitchen, I still have my headset on and I can hear you guys talking. Or talking. I can see the chat sometimes. I want to say, hey guys, give me a few more minutes. I'm finishing up my coffee. And to get rid of the damn arm. I'm so sick of the arm. And I thought, Throne, actually, I only realized this the other day. Throne allows you to put stuff on there that is not on their actual website. So you can do Amazon. And I did find it on Amazon. I thought it was gone. I thought it was gone forever. And I was like, I should probably just put that on there. It's like $130, I think. But I've seen a lot of good reviews on it. So I thought, well, I could put that on there. Never know.
Feel less than effort spreads on our feet. Let's head back home.
I just saw a pet. Oh, was busy suffering himself or anything, does he? No. Wow, wow. Is he really that big next to my character? Why isn't that a mount for me? Well, I guess you wouldn't want to sit on that. But I did find the treadmill, so I threw that on that. I was like, yeah, but kitten, that's on there. I would use the hell out of that thing. Like, gem? No, I'll just game in gem. No, I don't. There's no way I'd run at my computer. That's just that. I gotta hold on. Does this sell? I know people collect this for. Oh my god, it does. Look at that, 3 gold. Heck yeah. I know, because people like to collect those for their achievements, but I could care less. If the achievement has something that I want from the reward, then I'll do it. If not, I could give a shit less about achievements. I hate achievements. Plus, I only like achievements that I can solo. And that I can understand what they want me to do. If I can't understand what they want me to do, I don't do it. I don't want to look that shit up on a web page every day. It's like if you can't give me enough information in the game to figure it out, and be forced me to go to a web page, I lose interest real quick. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ah, oh no. Oh, good. I have some. Stretchy. Hi, stretchy. It feels so good. Oops. Oh no, no, I am getting low on those. Damn it. Why does everything have to use the same damn mount? Oh, well, I'll make it later if I get the mats. So I've got parts. These are the parts for the dagger. So I've got the precursor, I guess that's what it's called. It's for the... is it Gen 3? Is that what they call it? So I have these parts for it so far. So I'm really close. I'm farming up, these things. Not these, but the yellow version, the tier 4 parts. And I need lots and lots and lots of all of those so I can buy those trophies over and over and over and just keep opening. I probably could use some mystic coins that might help, but I don't know if I want to burn my coins like that. I had 800. Now I'm down to what, 200? I'm down to 500. So I had almost 1,000. I think it was like 900 actually. So I've burned a lot of those. So, I mean, I could make some more Mystic Clovers and get some tier 4 mats because it's a win-win. I'm just afraid to use my Mystic Coins. What if I need them for something else? Like, what if they say, hey, the Gen 3 Obsidian or the Gen 2's Obsidian armor is being released. And then it goes, Steve, you need 1,000 Mystic Coins. Oh, that's challenge mode. I'm not doing that. Let's see. We am on the same map. Let's change. Oh, I'll just go with fire. Can't go wrong with fire because it burns everything. Burns it to the ground.
You just brought everyone home.
We should finish this now.
Had to run to the kitchen. I was gonna say, don't Somebody doesn't know how to GG. Oh, somebody's AFK. Do you guys remember the bug that was crashing people's games in Convergences? The audio bug? Did anybody ever read the message? It was an interesting little message. It was because one of the developers was pointing to a drive letter on their computer. That's what caused the issue. Nobody had that. People may have had the drive letter, but they didn't have that folder path. And that's what was causing the bug. But of course, you know, Guild Arena, that's not going to admit to that. But you could clearly tell that's what it was if you looked at the message. It was so funny. It was annoying as shit, because, you know, if you got killed in there, it sucked. Yes, nobody's had that problem. I can't stand in that again. I don't think I can.
This is going to be fun.
You never saw it? Is it wait, are we done? Anyone want to do jump kind? Oh, X in chat. Oh, why? Oh. Oh, never mind. Okay, I see what they're doing. Henry Diaz, what game is this? This is Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2. Sorry, I was typing on my other keyboard on the other computer. So yeah, Guild Wars 2. Did you ever play Guild Wars 2? Or well, it's been out. Probably not if you're asking questions. Sorry about that. It's it came out in 2012. So it's actually 12 years old now, come to think of it. Yeah, 12 years old. It's a good game, but it has its quirks. But it is free to play. You can download the game and play the very first expansion all the way through. And the first expansion is all of this content. about this much of it. This is, oh, you can play all of this. There are some spots that are level 80. You won't be able to do those. Like up here. That's not part. What is it? No, that's not part of the content. I don't think so. So the first expansion, which is free, you don't even have to buy it. The base of the game, you get all this content you can play. Down it, minus this down here. This isn't part of it. But you can, what's on my screen right now, you can play about 95% of it. So there's a lot of content for free. And it's on Steam if you have Steam. So you just download it. There's no monthly fee either. It's a free-to-play game. And the things I like about Guild Wars 2, it's a good-looking game. They don't have a lot of races, though, which I hate. There's only 4 races. Yeah, 4 races. I wish they would add more. This is the Asura. They're the real short race. You can make them as ugly as you want or as cute as you want. And if you want to go past the original story, yeah, then you have to buy the expansions. And personally, I think they're worth it. Is the story is very good in the game. I do like the story. It's very fun to play. It's very well written, in my opinion. There's some that people didn't like, but there's some that people do like. It kind of goes back and forth. But I like them. This is all of them right here. Here's all the stories. So, the first one is the one that comes free. But there's quite a bit to go through. And it takes you around quite a bit of areas. Living Worlds, you can only purchase those through the in-game store, and you have to use gems. You can either use your own gold to exchange gems, or you can just buy gems outright. So you got your main story, which is here. Then you got Heart of Thorns. That is their very first expansion ever. And boy, there's a lot of story in it. It gets even more in depth. Heart of Thorns is also a very tough zone, so if you like difficulty, you'll love that. Living World is another one you buy. I have all the Living Worlds because they're all good. Path of Fire came after Heart of Thorns. That was the next expansion. So the ones in green came out together. Like Heart of Thorns came out, and then Living World Season 3 came out later. Path of Fire, and then Living World Season 4 came out later in this expansion, and so forth. Iceberg Saga was kind of an expansion and kind of not an expansion. I loved Iceberg Saga. That is my favorite out of all of them. It's not a very long story, but it was so fun. End of Dragons was their next expansion after Path of Fire. And then currently we're on this one right here, Secrets of Obscure. Which a lot of people aren't very happy with this expansion, the current one. It's okay. A lot of story driven, but not like Final Fantasy story driven. It's not like that. But there's a lot of good story in the game. They do a good job with that. What I complain about is they don't balance classes for the PvP side. The game engine is shitty. So there are areas where the game doesn't perform well. When you're doing this stuff, the game will perform well. If you're doing dungeons, raids and stuff, it does. There's just certain areas in the open world that the game just doesn't perform well. And nothing's being done about it, and I wish they would fix it. I've done a lot. Need a real kitty race? Yeah, they need a real kitty race. I agree. class that I'm playing is called a thief. Oh, and another good thing that they add. Holy crap! What am I dying from? What should I do? Just target me and beat the crap out of me? Stupid boss. Ain't no freaking tape. I play a thief, but they added something really nice to the game. Every single class has 3 elite specs that you can play. And I'm playing the elite spec Daredevil. Daredevil allows you to use staffs, so your class gets to feel like a monk, which is really cool. They call it the boing boing spec because you do a lot of bouncing around. It's a really fun build, but it's not a very favored class. It's a popular class, but it's not favored by a lot of players because they're extremely squishy. The only hard thing about playing the class is learning how to survive. Then there she goes again. She's targeting me. What the shit? I thought part of it might be the heals. She is targeting me. What the hell? Do we not have somebody tanking this or something? I've never seen her just target me like that. That's really strange. Hey, Fasty, how you doing, by the way? Sorry I didn't respond. That's a game of its own because it doesn't have a reward system like other games. You kill a boss, you get gear. Nope, that's not the case. You get gear, but it's not the gear that you really want or need. It's all about farming months and months and months, farming mats. What the shit is going on here? I've never had her target me like this. It has to be somebody's not doing heals or something, because I'm not used to this. I always come in and just tear her up. I avoid stuff and tear up. Oh, thank you. I didn't make it. One of my viewers made it for me, who also does it for a living as well. And she also streams too. And she built it for me. I picked out everything and said, this is how I want the face to look. The face is modeled after my Final Fantasy character, which is a Makote, a cat girl. So the scar, the eye colors, that's all from my character in Final Fantasy. Because she has the same look. And then the software is called VNIAM that does the handles all the animation. And then I have hand tracking, so you can see our hands come up. One of my viewers gifted the device to me, which I'm so blessed to have that. It's such a nice little feature. It just makes her come alive more. And she's 100% VR chat capable, so she has a full body. She has a full body. She had little feet, legs, and everything. She got a little tail. And we found out that her toenails painted. She didn't have painted toenails. I said, Kira, we forgot to paint her toenails. Because eventually she'll have high heels on. She doesn't have heels on right now because I'm having trouble deciding which heels to put on her. But I don't have the equipment for VR chat. VR chat, you know, if you want to do full body, you need that equipment. It's not cheap. It's like, I think it's something like $1,500. So if I ever get the equipment in the future, yeah, I'll do streams where I can move around and stuff. But I don't want to sit in front of my computer for 12 hours straight with equipment on too. That's not fun. I think it would be, hey guys, let's do a 1 hour stream of me moving around or doing whatever. And she has all that capability, 100%. But for right now, she just stiff. And she does have other outfits. Here, I'll load up a different one. She's got her cyberpunk outfit. Where's it at? Avatar. No, not that one. Oh, hold on. I clicked on the wrong folder. This one's her cyberpunk outfit. They take a while to load up because it has a lot of detail to load up. And she has her little cyberpunk outfit. That one I can't move around too much because you can see her panties and I can get in trouble with Twitch. Twitch don't like it when we show our bodies. Twitch hates VTubers. They wish they were off the platform. They absolutely despise us. They'd like to see us face down dead in a ditch somewhere. They hold us to a higher standard than a naked girl on a stream. Real flesh. They'd let them get by with that. Oh, we're so sorry you did that. We do that, they would ban us for good. They're very hateful towards us for some reason. Hold on, I'm looking at my... Oh, shoot. I need to hurry. Well, I might... No, I already did it. Never mind. What am I doing? Let me look. I need to do... No, they already did that one too. I think because Twitch wants women showing their real breasts on the screen, because they know more people are going to pay to watch that, and they want to make money off of that. They want real skin showing on that screen because they want to make more money off of that. I think that's why. I do it for privacy. I don't need people stalking me. I've dealt with that before. I don't need people stalking me. Oh, Gang War is actually coming up. Actually, let me head out. Actually, I'm already in the zone. So that's coming up in, what, 10 minutes? Because I need that for my other jade piece. I saw another channel the other day where a girl had her breast hanging out and she had black boxes on her breasts, like physically little black things on her breasts. And they're not supposed to do that. They said, even if you do have something behind it, but you're making the appearance that you're naked behind it, they said that's not allowed. But I still see people doing it. But they don't go after them because it's making them money. So, I don't know. It's weird. There's a lot of double standards. Let's see. Where is my other? Someday I'll get these outfits macroed onto my string deck. Yeah, there's some stupidity with that stuff. It really gets dumb. Because I did get a 1-day suspension months back because one of my outfits was too revealing. Because I showed a garter belt and thigh highs and panties. I'm like, really? You got a girl with her ass cheeks and a thong right up in the camera, and you don't suspend that? And I'm a cartoon character? Really? So I don't care what they do. That's their channel. But you're holding me to a different standard? Come on. That was bullshit. But whatever. Now, the only thing I think maybe, but they didn't tell me in the email. They didn't say anything because it's a cut and paste. They didn't tell me, but I think the reason they came after me, but I only got a 1-day, which was nice of them still, but it's like, come on, really? I did not have 18 plus enabled on Twitch, and that's probably where they got me. But again, they didn't say in the email, and so I'm so confused, like, well, can I keep the outfit and just turn on 18 plus? Is that okay? They didn't say. They did, because it's a copy and paste email they send you. So I turned on 18 pet plus because sometimes I rage in games and I start getting pissed and I start cussing. I turned on that too. I just turn them on, tobacco and everything. So I think that's why they said you're getting suspended, because they didn't have 18 plus on. But again, they didn't say, so it's like, well, I'm not gonna do that. I don't want to risk that. I don't make a lot of money, but I do make money off of Twitch. I don't want to hurt my income. I stream on 5 platforms at once, YouTube being one of them. So I don't want to press my luck with them, because they already hate VTubers. Like, they hate us with a passion. And I know there's a lot of viewers that hate us too. I witnessed it 5 days ago. I saw a post on Twitch's platform of suggestions. People were begging for, at the bottom of streams, if you look at this. This down here, you'll see VTuber. People want to be able to filter certain ones out. Some people were saying they don't want to see LGBT stuff. They don't want to see VTuber stuff. And then when I was looking at the VTuber stuff, they were going off on the VTubers. I don't want to fucking see cartoon characters, whatever. Like, they were pissed. And people say, I go out of my way to avoid VTubers. I don't like them. Okay, fine. And then people were saying, I don't want to see this. And I was surprised. I saw IDGAF. I was like, oh, I'm going to add that one. I don't give a fuck. Because that one's a funny one. Let's see, how many? Oh, there's so many 5 of us. That's funny. And then I put Nyan Tuber. But yeah, some people were actually saying they don't want to see LGBT ones. Or there were some others they listed. They were asking for they're asking for Twitch to allow people to filter those out, the ones they don't want. So they can always see specific games or content that they want to see. But Twitch will never do that because now they're limiting content to viewers, and that doesn't help them with money. I've been streaming for about 3.5 years. So I got affiliate almost 2 years ago, I think. I don't remember. And I like streaming. I honestly don't play games unless I'm streaming. If I'm playing a game, it's because I'm streaming. Are you back, Diet? Are you back from the kitchen? So, but being a VTuber, it allows me to be safer. Like I said, I've had to deal with stalkers. Not a lot, but enough that one of them actually scared me. And that was a few years back. But I already did my armor. I'm waiting for Commander to join up here because this is about to. On top of that, the world was just a scary place in general. And I thought, oh, well, I want to stream. I guess I could go V2. Then here's my first character. Look. Games. No, documents. My little Hyuna character. Where's she at? Here she is. This is my very first one. This was my first character. So basically, this is what she did. Every time I talked, she'd open up her mouth. When I stopped talking, she'd close her mouth. They're called PNG tuber. And she's so freaking cute. I just love her. The girl that made her, I found her on Etsy. And this is an actual dress on my character in Final Fantasy. She's all modeled after the hairstyle and everything. And she said my mom was so impressed by the dress of how well I matched this. Like this is what the girl does for a living. And she lives at home with her mom. I was like, oh my God, the dress is so cute. Because it's got the little bow and the little breast section top, you know, of it. It's so well done. She got it. She nailed it. It's pretty cool. So there's my very first one. Oh, and here's my character being sexy. That's her. Somebody did this for me in Final Fantasy XIV. It's a piece of software where they can take your character and reshape its positions. You can't do this in Final Fantasy XIV. And she actually softened up my face and changed my hair and did the little pose. But that's my character from Final Fantasy. Oh, and at one point I was going to have her weapon behind her, but we couldn't get it to look like the weapon because there's a weapon that looks like this that my Reaper runs around with. That's where I started out. Yeah, she's so cute. And it's because it's the cheap way to go. So there's a lot of PNG tubers out there. My experience overall, it's been fun. I have run into some creeps. I've had people come into this game and message me. They follow the channel, and because I used to have my channel name up here, or not my channel name, my in-game name, and people would come over here and whisper me stuff that was just very inappropriate. And I was like, yeah, I don't need that. So, and then sometimes I have people come in here and hate on me because they do not like VTubers. No, you're not one of the creeps. You're not one of the creeps. You're just silly. Yeah. Since Twitch allows us now to stream on other platforms at the same time. I stream on Twitter, I stream on Kick, I stream on Trovo, I stream on YouTube, and I stream on Twitch. So I stream on 5 platforms at once. And YouTube is one of them. And I'm slowly building up over there. And I try my best to put videos over there. Especially YouTube shorts. I'm just not very good at it. Because by the time I'm done streaming after 12 hours, oh my god, I'm tired. Oh, so Grouty. Yeah, you pronounce my name with Grouty? So, grouchy girl. This is where it came from. Because I get grouchy when I play games, I get very ragey. No, I don't do TikTok. I don't want anything to do with TikTok. I don't like that platform. And now, after what the US is about to do, it's a good thing that I didn't get involved in it. Grout and Rouches. Grouty rhymes with grouchy. And grouchy, G, girl. So I was like, oh, Grouty. And that's how I came up with it. And plus, I wanted to come up with a name totally made up. I didn't want to base the name off of something else. I didn't want to use my real name or, you know, like your first name or a nickname. I just wanted to come up with something that was very, very unique and different. And I was like, oh, Grouty, grouchy, Grouty. Has the I, has the G's, has the ouch. And then the W I just threw in there to make it sound funny. Grouty. And yet, Grouty. Grouchy, Grouty. Grouchy girl. And, yep, I do have red hair. Yep, I do have highlights in it. But my hair doesn't look like hers. God, I wish my hair was that long. It is so beautiful. I mean, my hair is beautiful, don't get me wrong. I love my hair. But the length, oh my god. This is beautiful. Because it got, yeah, on Twitch, users can do this. They can redeem a turnaround. So she'll slowly spin around. And they can see her, like her little tail and how long it is. It goes all the way down to her thighs.
Outsider, be careful. Those mechs are something else.
Mine good. Mine is the middle on my back. And I had product in it yesterday, so and it still has it. And I only wash my hair like once every 2 days. So it has all these big, long, wavy curls in it right now. It's so pretty. And then when I wash my hair and I get out of the shower, it's like, oh, the curls are gone. I have curls, but they only come out when you put product in it, which is normal for some people. I just don't have tight curls is what causes that.
Jade Brotherhood are swarming Karstadt Village. As soon as we got a lock on them, they blinked out of sight. Laura's headed that way with a device that'll help us ferret them out. She needs backup.
Oh yeah, I don't know if I could ever cut my hair that short. I love my hair being long. Because you can do so much with your hair when it's that long. It's so fun. Yesterday I had my clip in it. What I do is I take my hair behind me and I spin it into like a little twirl. And then I put my clip in it and clip it to the back of my head. And then the rest of the hair flops out. And it has all these poofy little curls that come out. It's so pretty. I love it. You miss your long hair, Treason? Did you whack all your hair off? Why would you do that? Well, it'll grow back. I hate this part. I'm just sitting here waiting for the boss to start. I'm around 5'9". I'm actually pretty tall. But I had about something like 6-7 inches cut off recently, like a couple months ago. It was just getting really unmanageable. Yeah, I have natural red hair. It's a darker. It's like it's a darker red hair. When I was real young, oh my god, it was bright red. Some redheads will either keep that color for a long time, or when you get older, it gets darker. And then I put highlights in it, and it's so pretty. It's so pretty. I don't even know how to do regular bun. I'm not good with a bunch of hairstyles, but I just do ones I like. And the ones I learn. That to get my curls to pop out, this is what I do. I learned this on my own. For one, where I live, it's very dry. It's very, very dry, which I like. So what I do, I have Moroccan oil. So after I get out of the shower, I don't blow dry my hair because that's bad for your hair. I have Moroccan oil, and I 2 squirts in my hands, rub them together, and then get it into my hair, and I work it in. Then I let my hair dry a little bit again, and then after, I take about a 1.5 to 2 inch line of conditioner, and then I work that into my hair. And sometimes I do about 2 of those lines of conditioner. And then I work it in. The curls start to show after that. Then once I get the curls to show, I get hairspray and I tack it. I don't spray a lot. I work the hairspray into the hair, and then all the curls start popping out, the long wavy curls. And it'll stay in my hair for like 2 days. And right now it still has the curls in it, and that I have it all pulled up right now. And it's so cute. I look at it in the mirror from behind. I'm like, oh my god, look at the curls. They're so cute. I love it. Yeah, because when I go work out, you definitely pull your hair up. Oh my god. Like, I don't sweat a lot. But the back of your neck will definitely sweat if you don't put your hair up. So it's like, oh my god, and then your hair's like sticking to your face and the back of your neck. So yeah, you definitely pull your hair up. You know, even guys with long hair will do that too, because yeah, it just sticks to you. But if I'm out jogging, I definitely put it up, because if it's windy, well then your hair just gets right in your face and it just sticks to your face. Long hair guys liked long hair guys liked in the work world. Teresa, re-say that. I'm not sure I understand. Your hair's long. I have to do a special bun for work. Oh, to keep it out in a way. No, so that's the strange thing. One day, my girlfriends were so mad. And of course the guys didn't believe me at all. So, and one day I went into work, and one of the girls, she's like, oh my god, your hair is so pretty today. And I said, I literally just woke up and I took a shower, but I put my hair up. I didn't wash it or style it. And I told her that. She goes, whatever, I know you're lying. I said, I'm dead serious. Somehow the way I sleep, I wake up and my hair has all these nice pretty curls in it. And I don't have to do a thing to it. And it's so pretty. And sometimes I just put it up. She was so mad. She goes, oh my god. I wake up and I have to do all kinds of stuff to my hair. And I was like, hey, Should have been a redhead. That might be something to do with it. I have no idea. But another secret to getting those curls, I don't use a comb. I don't use a pick. I don't use a brush. When I get out of when I'm in the shower and when I switch to the conditioner, I run my fingers through my hair and work all the conditioner in possible. So I'm actually combing the hair with my fingers. When you use a comb or brush, it's harder to get those curls to come out, so you just don't do it. And my hair's it never rats up or anything like that. Never. And that might be part of the secret. I don't know. But I wake up in the morning, my hair is just perfectly fine. It's not a mess or anything. I don't know. A lot of my friends hate it. Well, you're just lying. No, I'm not. That's when I say, should have been a redhead. Oh, shut up. Shut up, Growdy. Just saying. Long hair is not liked. Oh. Long hair at your company, yeah. Well, that's a changing thing. Can't tell someone how to wear their hair anymore. Unless you're in the military. The girls have strict rules in the military with their hair, though. But they don't have to cut it. I worked around some military girls a long time ago. They had to keep their hair perfect. Bunned up, you know, pulled back and all that kind of stuff. It had to be perfect. And then they had all that hair put up into their little hats. If they were wearing the military hat, it was so cute. I was like, yeah, I can see why the guys love it. It's so cute. Yeah, I'm one of those fortunate people. I do not have to do anything with my hair. Now, if I go out, if I'm going out with my friends and stuff, yep, I'll do more with it. I'll just piss them off and say, oh, your hair looks so nice. Oh, yeah, I just put it up in a bun, that's all. I didn't do anything with it, which makes them mad. Should have been a redhead. This straight, silky black hair. Thanks to my mom, so most of the times I can just up and go. Yeah, so you're one of those lucky people then. Now, I think if I had, because I've seen photos, and I remember there was a girl that was in high school. She had red hair, and it was super, super strong curls. You can't, yeah, you can't wake up and just, oh, I forgot to get behind. It's alright, I got my little thing. Yeah, she had to do something with her hair every morning, but I didn't have to. But I think some of the stuff that I do with my hair, like the Moroccan oil, I think that stuff helps. Then the conditioner, because I wear it so dry, that's why I started doing that. Because one day, a long time ago, I bought this stuff, it's called spray-in conditioner. I was like, yeah, it feels like it's doing something. Why am I spending extra money with this crap when I could just get the conditioner bottle and water it down? And then I found if you leave the conditioner just as is out of the bottle, when it dries, it starts to feel a little like hairspray. And once those curls appeared, I was like, oh, what if I just throw hairspray on it now? And the curls stay in for like 2 days. Big, long, wavy curl. And it's so pretty. Especially when you have the highlights with it, mixed in with it. Chill. And because of the type of hair, I'm sure I get pretty lucky. Like I woke up this morning, I was like, do I need to wash my hair? And I looked in the mirror, I was like, hell no, it's perfect. And it was straight out of bed, it was perfect. All the pretty wavy curls, so I just put it in a clip and I was done. I'm getting sidetracked. How come the other one didn't kill me, but that one did? Always dope.
Me? Did you forget the part where it squashed Li Shen like a bug? It wasn't operating under our orders.
So you have long, straight, silky black hair. So Diet, the trick you could use, don't use the Moroccan oil in the hair like that. After the hair is almost dry, but still very lightly damp,
We'll have it solved.
get the conditioner and work it into the hair. Just keep working it and working it and working it for like 5 minutes. And scrunch it. Do the scrunch from the bottom. And keep scrunching, scrunching, scrunching. Hold your head over, like bend over, and scrunch, 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 scrunch. Work it in. Grab it, massage the conditioner into the hair, scrunch it some more. And I'd be curious if you'd have some curls show up. I just don't have prominent curls. Mine are hidden and they come out with product. And then you let the curls take their own path. Don't fight the curls. If you fight the curls, you'll never like your hair. Just let the curls do it. And then I have one strand that likes to fall off to the left side of my face. So I have this big wavy curl that just falls off to the side of my face. I'm like, I'm just gonna leave it. And it looks nice. I like it. Don't fight the curls. Because they'll win, you won't. Is it Suan time? You die, you get curls. Yeah, it sounds like you might not. But it'd be worth trying. Try it sometime. And if it doesn't work, hey, hairspray in your hair for a day, that's a good thing. Or I'm sorry, conditioner. Now I told my hairdresser I did that. He's like, oh yeah, that's a wonderful thing to do to your hair. I was like, cool. Now I'm taking care of the red. So it looks like Suan is coming up. Suan. I don't see anybody though. It should be starting pretty soon. If not, I guess you can get out the curling iron and really get some curls in there, but if you don't have the natural side of it, that's a lot of, because I don't have to do it. I don't even own a curling iron. I just get lucky. But I can get it to look really nice. Without it, I don't need it. Oh, have you seen the blowout girl? Oh my god. I love this girl's hair. I was thinking about buying these things that she used. Yeah, this video made her popular overnight. She's using I think it's her sock. Might be her husband's, I don't know, because she is married. But it's called Travel Blowout. So, but she had to get ready for the next, because when she landed, she had to go to a meeting or something. So she slept like this. And look at what it looks like the next day. And she takes it all down. It's like, oh my God, those beautiful girls. And no hot iron or nothing. Look at that. So I was thinking about buying some of those. See if I could do that. Isn't that beautiful? So you can go to her channel. She has all kinds of stuff that she does. Little routines and... Like, even when her hair's down, it's so beautiful. She's got these nice little tacks. I call these tacks, and my hairdresser laughs at me, and I said, but it's because the hair tacks together, and it has these nice little strips together. And I love it when I can do that in my hair. But she's saying rest in peace, what? Oh yeah, that's always fun to do. I just use a razor. Guess she's got some nice little device. Look at that. Oh yeah, the little hairspray to tack it and tack the curls with it. I love her hair. It's so beautiful. She's got a lot of these where she just does the blowout look, and it's like, this is what she looks like during the day. The big buns. I'm not kidding. I can go to bed and I'll wake up in the morning and I'll still have these type of curls the next day. And I don't have to do anything. And my friends hate me so much. They're like, how can you do that? And I was like, you should have had red hair. And they get so mad at me. Yeah, she got beautiful, beautiful hair. I actually follow her because I like to see some of the stuff that she does. Yep. And I've had mornings like that where I cannot get my hair to do what I want. Then that's when it's like I'm fighting the curls. Just let the curls do what they want. Because in the end, they'll look pretty. Just can't fight it. And besides, you're gonna do all that work and step outside, and what's gonna happen? The wind's gonna mess it all up, so... Don't fight the curls. Okay, now is there group forming? Son of a... Nope. Let's see, is this one? Oh yeah, this one's coming up. I can get this one done. I should get my hair cut like this though, like my models. The bangs and all that. That would be so cute. That would be so cute. That I could really look like my little character. I just wouldn't have the ears and the eye. I have blue eyes, but not light blue and blue. And I don't have a scar on my face. No, do I have a surgical scar like hers? People say, what happened to your eye? And I'll say, it was a pirate. He tried to... we had a sword fight And I won, but he almost got my eye.
Are you ready for another try?
Until I'm rejoined, I don't really think I'm gonna be able to control the forge well enough.
I'm afraid we're running out of both time and options. We have to try.
You always manage to talk me into these things. Fine. Come to the forge and we'll lay out the plan.
We could use your help as well, Commander.
Look at his ray tracing off of his cloak. I'm gonna turn ray tracing off, watch. Absolutely zero light gradient diffusion coming off of it. And look underneath the little food trays. See, look at no shadow. Now there's a little bit of a shadow. So instantly you see more depth. So you look over here, up against the wall, and over here you see some little crevices of shadowing. Now you don't. Instantly adds depth. And I don't have it turned up high. You said it, I just have it turned up a little bit. Because you don't need a lot. If you overdo it, then it looks fake. Isn't that so pretty? Turn off the lights, you're sleeping? Oh, no, I won't turn off the lights. No. No. I refuse.
It still isn't enough. I see our mistake now. We captured only one facet, but we need the whole spectrum.
Then it doesn't hurt my FPS at all.
So we'll have to gather essence of every facet that leaked out from the tower.
Hopping away.
I don't know if I can do it.
Then we'll do it together. It's gonna be up to you to gather it, Commander. You'll have to scour these islands for essence of each facet. The ward will assist, of course, but we're entrusting this to you.
We'll stay here and try to keep it going as long as we can.
Some backup over here. These Asura are...
I hate this game has to load up stuff.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I need help with these festivities. Seems like the best way to gather this essence. And if you could kill some of these chalk while you're at it, then stop asking me to dance. I've got work to do. swear, handling these Radanovans is like herding cats. We are getting a lot of essence for there in Mabano.
No, it's not an old engine when you think about games like World of Warcraft 20. So World of Warcraft engine is actually 25 years old. The game has been out for 20, but they always have to think about the production of the game. But theirs is 25 years old, and they've done a lot of upgrades to it. Actually supports ray tracing now. But they built the engine from ground up too. I know they did here too. But the Guild Wars 1 engine did a good job where it was at. It should have been left in Guild Wars 1. It should not have been brought over to Guild Wars 2. This is a horrible, horrible freaking engine.
This plan is finally working.
The worst is yet to come. Forging the key is going to pull a lot from you. There are dangers that come with that.
I've survived worse. It's gotta be done, Maban. So we might as well get to it.
Watch out now, everybody, because there's really no telling what might come flying off.
Just focus on the forward.
Hold on. I don't know what gear I have on. Well, oh well. As long as it's open world. When I get to the boss, I usually switch. It takes me longer to kill stuff. Not by a lot. Our biggest ability as a staff Daredevil is that vault ability. does so much damage. And our dodge. Our dodge and our vault do the biggest damage. So whenever I know I can dodge a lot, I literally just use my dodge as a DPS. With vault. It's such a big hitter. So I'll do this. I'll dodge onto a mob, vault. Dodge onto it again, vault. This is like that one just hitting for 23k. Just a single vault. And I'm not even like fully buffed. And I'm not even in my full DPS gear. So I mean it. Dodge and vault, dodge and vault, dodge and vault. Vault, vault. Okay, I can't do any more vaults. Another dodge, now I can do a vault. And you just keep doing that on these mobs. Okay, got enough of my relic built up. Do some more dodge, 28k. Every time I hear somebody in the game, where I've had some viewers say it too, actually. They say, oh, Daredevil Thief is so boring with the staff. You just spam number 2, and it's like, if you're doing that, you're playing the class absolutely wrong. It's not nicknamed the boring class for that reason. It's a very fun build, but yeah, you can't play it that way. You can't spam that button. There's only a couple scenarios where you spam it back to back in your rotation. I think you spam it twice. After that, you're using everything else. That's why I don't like using breaker stuff. What's it called? Stun breakers. I don't like using them because I want on my DPS. We don't get the lev that other classes do, where everything we do is just big numbers. We don't get that. We have to work up to it. And the gap fillers are these. So it's just damage. Where everyone else is doing big number damages. So they can equip stuff like that. I can't if I want to have good damage. And I hate that about my class. We have to suffer it. I don't know. It's like they almost got Daredevil perfect. Almost. But they have made some improvements since I came to the game over a year ago. Since I came back. They have made some improvements. And they've been nice improvements. I just wish they would fix it for PvP. I want to play with a staff in PvP, and I should have that option. And they won't allow us to go out there and be an effective class. They want us out there. If you don't have a dagger, then you can't participate like everybody else. You're not allowed to have a staff in PvP world. Well, fuck you.
I found Lear and he's in stasis now, but the situation is dire. Forging the key made him vulnerable to a deep corruption, and it's wound its tendrils around him. I'll try
Hey, Dottie Diamond.
from him, but I can't do it alone. Please, help me save my friend.
Why are you cursing on dragons? Dragons?
Lear's body may be stable, but his mind isn't. He's in no state to stop them on his own.
I just love the play style of Staff Daredevil. It's so fun, and it does good damage in PvE. When we step into Worldly World, it's utter garbage. Because the vault ability, like I was saying earlier, the vault ability is great. But look how long the vault takes to happen. That doesn't work in PvE or PvP. It works in PvE, not in PvP. Its distance needs to be increased in both PvE and PvP as well. It's way too short. This is ridiculous. I don't like this at all. This is too short. Compared to what I can see with other classes like, oh, let's see, fucking Willbender. And I get a short little distance with my staff. Yeah, Willbender was their answer to, we hate the thief class, let's build something better. It pisses me off. The Willbender playstyle should have been brought to Thief. You give it to Daredevil, but it wasn't perfected for PvP. Oh, this is the one from it's the Heart of Thorns boss one. What's it called? Nardermoth? Yeah, it looks cool when you pull it out too. It has a big root that comes out. It's really cool. Yeah, but like they've been tuning the abilities, like they fix these two abilities so that they're better in the game now. And I'm totally happy that they did it. I do feel that the blind uses 4 initiative. Honestly, the blind AoE should use 3 initiative. 4 is way in the hell too much. It's really harsh. And the vault needs extended. This is way too short for this. Why is Willbender all over the fucking place? And this is mine. It's bullshit. It is bullshit. And I want to play in Worldly World exclusively as a Daredevil Staff Thief. And I can't do it because the damage is so bad. The animations are so slow. The distance is so low. Compared to what other classes are doing out there. So, and here's the other thing. If I'm playing as a Daredevil Thief with a staff, what's the number one thing I give up? Stealth. I give up stealth. Sure, I can equip 1 stealth. What the shit? I can steal. No, I don't get a stealth off of steal. And I swear you got stealth off of steal in 2012. But there's a long time ago. I hadn't played for 9 years. Yeah, our initiative is terrible. I don't mind the initiative system. I think it's great. I like it. But it's terrible thing. Some of the stuff uses way too much initiative. Way too much initiative. And okay, for Vault, okay, 5 initiative. It makes sense that it would because it's a massive hitting ability. I get that. Not the distance. If you're gonna charge me 5 initiative, increase the fucking the distance. This is bullshit. It's this short. Like, come on. It's like, no, I don't mind that you charging me 5 initiative. It does a lot of damage. But the distance isn't justifiable for 5 initiative. That's and for PvE, if you want to lead it that way for PvP, no, you need to extend the piss out of that. No, not a lot. I mean, what is the range on it? 180? No, that's the radius. Where's it at? 600 range. Yeah. It needs to be fucking 900, just like my bow. It already costs a lot of initiative. So you're already charging me for something effectively for the damage, not the distance. Well, then you go into PvE or PvP, and the damage isn't even justifiable anymore for 5 frickin' initiative. But why don't they fix it? Why don't they listen to the players? Because they don't play this class in the company. Every time you see an ArenaNet employee in the game, they play the top 4 classes that are the best in Worldly World. That's why they don't fix this shit in Woodley World and, you know, other areas. I'm glad that they've been tuning it better for PvE. I truly am. I don't want to play with daggers in PvP. I did that shit back in 2012. I'm bored of it. Why does Thief have only one weapon option? Or one weapon setup option? Willbuilder gets to use what the hell ever they want and be effective. I can't. So stupid. Yeah, it's still Sunday where I'm at. I'm giving up a lot of stuff to run around as a staff thief. Make it viable. Give me the goddamn damage. I need the damage because I'm not running around in stealth. Give me the mobility. You give it to Willbuilders. Why can't I have it? I'm a freaking thief for crying out loud. So, I'm not interested in World v World anymore because they don't care to fix the class balances. They don't care to fix, you know, to make it, oh, well, you can go out there and be ineffective with any weapon you want. No, you don't do that because my staff is horrible damage in World v World. Yeah, it's always dagger something. Dagger, dagger, dagger. They only want us out there with daggers. And I'm so bored of daggers. I don't know. Well, that's why I'm worried about Guild Wars 3. If they're truly making that, I'm worried about it. If this is the engine that they're going to use again, I'm not going to buy the game. This is the worst engine currently on the market right now. This is a horrible freaking engine. You can't have too many people on your screen if their gear is turned on, or you lose 10 to 30 FPS. There's certain zones in this game. The FPS drop is so horrendous, even when there's nobody in the game. And you're the only one in that zone. It's so bad. And it's the new zone that's in the new content, by the way. Yeah, as a staff Daredevil thief, I can go to camps and I can clear them out myself pretty decently. Only because of the vault. I can't use any other skill to be effective clearing out a camp with a staff. Yeah, if you only use weakening charge on those mobs, good luck. They don't do damage. So you just round them up and vault them. Vault away from them and kite them when you need to and all that. It's doable, but when you go up against another player, their class is tuned better. Their damage is better. They're faster. Have you seen how fast a Willbender moves around? And I get this slow-ass vault animation. You know, when I do this to another player in PvP, they can literally walk from the center to the outside, rock, before I land and not get hit by it. And they don't see this at the company? They're too busy buffing the classes that they themselves play in the game. And I'm dodging for half a second. It's a half a second on this dodge. I'm sorry, 3/4. 3/4 of a second. So for almost a second, I'm in a dodge. So I do get a dodge, which is nice. But it's not a full second. It's not like a second and a half. It's not even the full animation. It's literally 1,000. So when I'm on the ground, when the dodge happens, or when the vault happens, I can be hit. It's only when you're up about this point and in the air until about this point that when you're in the air, when you've left the ground for a split second there, in a split second before you land. So you can't be dodged, or you can't be stunned. But I just think the initiative cost is too much. For the damage and the initiative cost, it makes sense. Together, no. They need to add distance onto it. It's too expensive for the animation length. It's slow for Worldly World. And its distance sucks. And its damage in Worldly World is not high enough, to be honest with you. If you're asking me to give you five initiative for my ability, that needs to do more damage and have better length on it. And faster animation. It's too freaking slow. For Worldly World. PvE, it's fine, honestly. But I'm not running around in stealth. I'm purely visible. Purely visible. I have... Now, I can't... Now, the cool thing is, if I do this... Yeah, okay. I know I get 2 dodges out of that. So I do have enough access to stealth. I don't use this. I don't use smokescreen in PvP because it's shit. Everybody hits you in smokescreen, and it's not worth it. I don't use smokescreen in PvE. It's such garbage. So thieves that use it, they only use it to go in stealth. They don't use it as a, oh shit. Because it doesn't work. You still get hit in it. And somebody goes, oh, you dropped a smokescreen? I can see your smokescreen. I'm just trying to drop AoE on you. Oh, a lot of good that did. They shouldn't be able to see the smokescreen. I should be able to see the smokescreen. And if I'm in the smokescreen and they drop AoE, I should not be hit by it. But you get hit by it. It's atrocious. But do they come fix that for the thief? No. Did they? If it was one of their favorite classes, they'd fix it in a heartbeat. They'd fix it in a heartbeat. And it's that shit I get mad about in this game. It's like, come on. Come on, Blizzard. I mean, ArenaNet. I mean, Blizzard. Oh, wait, you're the same company. Because the founders came from Blizzard. I make that joke a lot. I don't know if there's a group out there. I just want to get Suong because I need the items off of her too. That now I might be too late. Oh, nobody's doing her. Okay, never mind. What's everyone up to tonight? Basti, everybody in Twitch gets so quiet. They go in full-on lurk mode. I used to run a squad with some commanders in Worldly World with Staff Thief as a backline attack. Yeah, because they run around and they do vault in large groups, and that is the only effectiveness of it whatsoever. However, now they did something. So now Death Strike has been improved. It's now 360-degree blind. And it hits in 360 degrees. So when people are near me, I hit them. And they also get blinded. 360 degrees. So there's times I run into a big group and I just spam this. And then I jump out. I teleport out. And that one's effective. But it's initiative expensive. It doesn't do that much damage. And its radius is not very big. It's 180. Like, if its radius was more, and it did more damage, I could see it costing for initiative. In PvP, that is. It doesn't do a lot of damage. And its radius is so small. If it did more, I'd say, yeah, it's worth 4 initiative. I don't think it's worth 4 initiative right now. If I say no, Frosty, will you leave? Will you leave the stream? You're not gonna leave if I say no, right? No, I'm going around doing metas because I'm trying to get my... I'm trying to work on my legendary pistol. I might just do the dagger first. I have most of the mats for the dagger. But I'm having trouble trying to figure out where I'm supposed to get one of the items for the pistol. So I need to look that up. I have a lot of the mats, but it's the precursor I don't think is what I think I don't have. They do have this part already. Gift of Jig Mastery I'm working on. I don't think I have these parts is the problem, and I don't know where you actually get them. Comes out of these, it says, well, I've been farming those left and right. I've never seen them. Well, it looks like you can also make it. Or did I make it? Hold on, let me go look. So I just go around and do metas and collect stuff. Salvage, salvage. And then I'll go farm stuff once in a while. I just got my unicorn bow done. There, hold on, what was it called? Yeah, I don't have it. So, it's definitely not gonna drop. I think I have the memories. Yeah, I have 403, so I have the memories. So I just need to get the recipe. Where does the recipe come from? You don't like the unicorn bow? Yeah, a lot of people don't like it. I just made it the other day. I really wanted it because it annoys people. Kinda is cute. I love the little unicorns that shoot up. However, you can turn it off from other players though. That is an option you can do. You just have to... Other player unique sounds, just turn it off. I don't see how people even hear it. I think this game only has 16 audio channels. My pistons don't even... You don't even hear all the pistol sounds when there's a lot of players around you. You don't even hear all the pistol sound. I really think this game only has 16 audio channels. If it's 32, I'm shocked, but it definitely isn't 64. In World of Warcraft, I think it's 128. So your sounds don't get drowned out in that game. You hear all the sounds. This game, no. Where does that come from? somewhere out here. How much gold do you spend making your legendary, or you... Not too much. I only have 700 gold. A lot of the mats I farm as much as possible. And then when I know I'm close, I will spend gold to get the rest of the parts just to finish that part. Is what I do. That's what I'm hoping for, Emmett. I really truly am hoping that Guild Wars 3 is going to use the Unreal Engine. But then there's a concern. Name me a bunch of games that use the Unreal Engine that performed well. Hardly any. Here's one game that failed miserably using the Unreal Engine. Terra Online. Because the developers didn't know how to utilize the engine, performance, tweaks. The game was beautiful, don't get me wrong. Had great animations and all that. But the engine, they didn't know how to optimize it well. So, now, the new devs with ArenaNet, hopefully they've taken classes in it, or they're already familiar with that engine and know how to optimize stuff well and work in it well. But if you have developers working in it, yeah, I know how to code. Yeah, you know how to code. Because this is what my developer friend told me. Yes, I can go work in other, like go work in Python. If I'm a C++, I can go work in Python and understand it. But do I know how to optimize well in it? And you have to take classes to get familiar with some of that stuff. But you can probably go in there and work in it. And that's what happens a lot of times. That's what happened with Terra Online. The developers didn't understand the engine that well. So the game ran like complete shit. Just like Guild Wars 2 was when it first came out. Is it better today? Yeah. Is it where it should be? No. It's still pretty bad. They took the executable. Now the game is 64-bit. And they gave it DirectX 11. It was like maybe a 1.5% increase in performance. I don't know. I didn't feel the difference. When nobody's in the zone, game runs great. When there's nobody in front of you, game runs great. As soon as there's too many players around you, like 10, 15, your FPS starts dropping dramatically when you have these two settings turned up. Even on low, your FPS just dies. Because the engine's horrible at handling a lot of content, or a lot of players in front of you, especially when you turn on their gear. Where is this freaking NPC? It can't be this guy.
It's nice to see.
It can't be this guy. It might be, but I doubt it. Oh, I need to buy these. I need 200 of these. Which is why I just want to do Suwon. Oh, this is it. Hold on. This is it. The staff. I already have the staff. Scepter. Focus. Hold on. I'm going to restart my avatar.
It's nice to see.
The one thing about the Niantic app, it constantly disconnects from the phone over and over and over.
This is the moment.
I put a ticket in for the developer who made it. There it is.
I'm at your service. Never leave a wrong to right.
Oh, now I gotta recalibrate her. Yeah. 2 was such a fun game, too. I had a lot of fun in it. I was meeting new people, doing the dungeons. The dungeons were actually, they were actually pretty good. They could have been better. The leveling was fun. The combat system was amazing. But my God, it was so... When you went into the city... It was horrible. It was horrible. Here we go. I'll put on my jean outfit for you guys. The jean outfit's cute. But I'm getting the skinny jeans on her. So it'll look... these are the mom jeans. I don't like the mom jeans. Yeah, Kara likes them. And I was like, no, I don't like mom jeans. If they ain't skinny jeans, I don't put them on. Let me go to my table. There's something these developers need to do right now. Weapon. No, it's Huntsman. No. I forget what was right. I can't remember. Dagger, great sword, hammer, mace. No, it's Huntsman. There we go. So here's something that developers need to do in this game, and I don't think it would be hard. Lost to put stars next to this so we can favorite these certain patterns, so we can click on this and say, show my favorites. Like, come on. I hate that. Alright, here it is. So I need 3 of these? Text 11, yeah, it was nice to get that, honestly. I honestly just feel they should have done more. They honestly should have done more to address the performance issues, especially in the new zone. It is atrocious out there. I hate doing that one boss fight made it out there because of how bad your FPS drops. I don't care what computer you have, everybody gets 30 to 40 FPS out there. 4090 performs exactly the same out there because the game doesn't take advantage of video cards. It's only CPU. And this computer here is a both my computers are 32 core processors. Doesn't matter. This game is just the worst optimized currently on the market. How come I don't? Well, I guess I just need to buy more. Wait, can I buy iron? No, I can farm it, but I'll just buy some. I'm always low on iron for some. Oh my god. Like, why was it gonna charge me more? And then, well, hold on, what was the other thing I needed? So it's just dragging something, okay. Cool. Pillow is off the NPC, I think. Wherever the damn NPC is. Shouldn't all of them have coal? Yeah, there we go. Actually, let's do 100. Let's do 250. 250 is how many? No, that's... I won't have room in my bank for that. Alright, there. let's do half of that. Ish. Half-ish. Red? I bought 1,500 of them. Oh, did I just buy the wrong? I think I bought the wrong thing. I don't care. I think I bought the wrong thing. Yeah, I did. That's alright. Nothing wrong with having those mats. They're cheap anyway. I don't care. So... Which is exactly what I need, but let me make some more of these. So let's do... I'll just craft all these that I can. And then craft by 2, because that's all I need for now. I have 4 crafting on her. I can do 4 different crafting on my Asura, because she's the bestest. And I play her the most. And I got my Blessing of Jades, 5. I only need 1, it looks like, which is fine. And then here's my little ore things. And now this one. Oh, how many did I need? Just 1? And now, this part is the part I think I'm working on. Oh, Eldritch Scroll. Eldritch Scroll. I forget what the mats were for that. Is it not looking it up? I'm standing in front of crafting material. Oh, sorry. This is something you have to, it's a Mystic Forge. What are the mats? I just buy it. I think, right? Hold on. Is there an NPC up here? There it is. Well, at least I'll have my precursor part. Well, one of them, I think. Is it a precursor part? I don't know. There we go. Now that's done. Done and done. Oh, now I need to craft 2 of them. I forgot about that. Right? You gotta craft 2 of them. Oh, yeah, see, I bought these by mistake, and look, I need them. Alright, so, and oh, I need 3 exactly, don't I? Yeah, I do. Perfect. A mistake turned into a win. This is what my mom said about me. I'm just kidding, she didn't say that. Oh, I should have bought. Whoops. I knew I should have bought more when I was here.
You'll find everything
Here, I'll just buy 10 and throw them in the bank. Your mom said that too, except for the win part. Oh, Tex, I should not say that. Your mama loves you. She's happy that you're her son. Okay, now I have 2 of those. Now I can craft gem. Number 2. You currently have 3 of these. Ryan showed up when I typed it into. Oh my god, ArenaNet, you're such an ass. Whatever, I don't care. Fun one. The seat. You can buy these, but I can't sell them. Oh, I can. Alright, well, I just made myself some money. I gotta figure out where that other one got put, though. So I have both of them right here. I seriously checked my bank, and I typed in dragon, and it didn't show up. There, yep, there it is. There's the dagger, too. Alright, well, I'll just sell one of them. Alright, made myself a little money out of another mistake. Oh. I need my bank still. So I want to put him in the bank. So this is part of it, I know that. So I'm done with this part. I have both. Mystic Runestone. Gift of Research. Oh, Gift of Miss is what I've been working on. Yeah. Sorry, I'm sorry, Gift of Jade Mastery. But I need this part. Armor pistols? The hell? 100 Mystic Runestone. What the hell are runestones? I see. Oh my god, I have none. Oh, apparently they're on an NPC. You know the joke I just made about my mom saying I was a mistake, but it turned out to be a win? I joke like that all the time. All the time. And I remember one day I joked like that, and I went to go help this girl with her computer problem, and she was such a sweetheart. I said, yeah, you know what my mom always used to say, and she goes, Grady, please don't tell me another sad story. I said, you know these are all jokes, right? And she goes, no, I thought you were serious. For like a year, she thought I had the worst parents in the world. I said, no, I just joke all the time. She goes, oh my God, I'm so thankful. I thought you had the worst parents. So then every time I saw her after that, I'd say, hey, how you doing? And then when I'd help her, I said, oh, by the way, I had a funny family story to tell. And she goes, Growdy, this better be fake. She was so funny. And she was just gullible. How many? It looks like I need 200 of these. 100 here. But to craft this, I need 100. Right? No, I don't need any there. Oh no, I need 200. Because I have to make this twice. Then I'll just make one for now. Let me double check it. Mystic Runestone. And there is no other way to get it, right? Yep, it has to be bought.
Let's watch some crazy stuff, yo! Jeez, Rick, oh my god! Hey, wait a minute, Rick. I thought this was a commercial. What's going on? I mean,
Relax, Morty. Don't worry about it. Let's just see where this goes. Oh my god, it's still the commercial.
Solemn, how's it going? You like my Rick and Morty stuff? And I need to put some more in there for you guys. I did put a new one in there yesterday. Last week. It's a little more expensive. Here, this one.
A beautiful deer lives in the forest, and when a man encounters it, he decides to take a photograph as a keepsake. The man calls to the deer and takes pictures while the animal is eating leaves. The deer's neck is so majestic and large that the man exclaims, "Beautiful." Unexpectedly, the deer asks, "What did you say?" and thanks him for the flattering words. The man is surprised that the deer can talk, and the animal suggests kissing. "Do you want to make out?" claiming that there is no one around. The deer asks if the man likes him, and the man is ready to kiss the beautiful creature. Something stirs behind a tree. The deer's plans are thwarted as a deer police officer emerges and says they are looking for a deer molester. The animals begin to argue because the police officer has revealed himself. The deer starts saying that the man took a provocative photograph to kiss her alone at home, or not just to kiss. At that moment, a roar echoes from the forest, and a real kissing monster appears. The man jumps onto the deer and they dash into the depth.
Yeah, you like that kissing deer one? Then I put this one in there for you guys. It's a actor-made blooper.
This is Alaska?
This is Alaska. You should see it in the wintertime.
Wait, this is the summer?
This is what you ordered, right?
Wait, why is there snow though? Why is it so cold? I didn't know Alaska had snow in it.
You said Alaska. You
No,
said Alabama.
No, I don't want snow, man.
Well, then
Hide
there you
out in the
go.
snow? Who hides out in snow?
Hey,
Fucking
put on a
Mike,
white
man.
suit, you're in.
Hide out in snow. Oh, wait, it's in. He goes, fucking Mike, man. He blames it all on Mike because Mike was the one who told him about the guy who could give you a new identity. Yeah, that's from Breaking Bad. They made that as a joke. Because Jesse's not the one that gets out of the truck and goes to Alaska. Walter White does. So it was so funny. Then I have another one there. Well, this one I put in there a while back for you guys.
It's better to have loved and lost than never to have loved at all. Come cheer up my nights, come cheer up my nights. 'Tis better to have loved and lost.
Yeah, I give you guys a lot of fun stuff to play around with. And whenever I say, guys, I need more DPS, you're supposed to redeem this one. It makes me fight better. I don't think I have a gift of lore. I think that comes from World v. World, right? Seriously, ArenaNet? You can't auto-stack shit in this game, ArenaNet? Seriously? Come on. You know, that's a marketing thing, by the way. I'm not kidding. When you see items that don't auto-stack the way they're supposed to, it's a marketing thing in this game. Oh, no, it's not, Growdy. No, it's not. They would never do that. Yeah, they would. Because it ups the chance of you buying more space from the store. It is marketing tactics. Companies do this stuff. It's little things like that. Oh my god, I'm running out of space. I'll just buy some more. Come on. That's why this shit doesn't stack the way it's supposed to. Like, for instance, some of these won't stack with each other. So if this was lower, you can't combine them because there's two separate entities. Those are marketing tactics. I got so fed up with stuff like that did that, I just deleted it. I was like, no, I'm not buying more bank space. They are simply 100% marketing tactics in the hopes that you'll buy gems to increase your bank spot. That's how they make money. Me, I'm just smart enough to say, no, I'm not buying more money. Or I'm not buying more gems. Because there's certain items in this game that they're identical and they won't stack with each other. It is 100% a marketing tactic. Prove me wrong, I'll show you the cure for cancer. Been noticing a distinct lack of inventory space since the last few updates. Everything is a crate within a crate. Yeah, it's annoying, isn't it? So the World v. Wild one, does it come from Can I get it from here? How do I get that one? I need to turn the music back on. Oh, I see. You get it from that NPC if you have that currency. I just spent some of it yesterday, too.
What brings you here?
Oh, I have... I could have bought some with that because I have icy rune stones. There it is. I've only got 165 on me, so I need 500. Basti, I don't see it in there. I think you have to collect those items to get it. But I get 10 every time I do the second part of this one, which is nice. Where do you get these from? Doing the keeps? Is that the only place you get them from? Oh, yeah, I've already got that. No, I've already got him maxed out. So if I got one from him, then I already used it on something then already. I don't know what. So I need more points to get it. These take forever to get to. Oh my god, they take forever. Because the game doesn't have a lot of popularity, so there's not tons and tons of players. So about 1 hour out of every day, maybe 2 hours, You have heavy activity out here, and that's it. You're done. That's it. Good luck trying to find a big group after that. Because the game doesn't have that many players. So, around now, it starts dying off. Yeah, the collection of memory of battles. I'm an archive. What do you mean by archives? I mean, I need 2 of them, so I need over 300 more. No. They're 250. I need 500 total, but I have 167. Alright, so, well, I got these 2 done, so that's good. These parts are done. I mean, I still have a ways to go. Well, if there's a group out there, if there's anybody out there, which I doubt it. Nope, I don't see it, Commander. Nah, forget it. The Commander with ADHD, forget it. I get out there and he moves to another map. Forget it. I have a very hard time enjoying World v. World these days. Back in 2012, there were so many players in the game. There was always something going on. Like World of Warcraft, it has so many players, so there's always something going on. This is not that game. You can only do it when people are playing. So right now the game is just, there's not a lot of people on, so forget it. I'm not gonna chase a commander around that has ADHD. You're saying achieves. I don't know where any would be. In my achievements. I have no idea where that stuff is in achievements. But it doesn't even say that on the website. Are you on the European server, Solemn? Yeah. Nothing going on out there right now. I see it, Commander. I ain't doing anything out there. No, Commander. Basically, if you don't see something going on in Eternal Battleground, there's nothing going on in the other ones. Because everybody wants to hang out on one battleground. Now the Commander's over here. Yeah, but the servers don't matter anymore, Solemn. Because of the way it works now, it doesn't matter anymore. I'm butted up with Sorrow's Furnace or whatever. So it doesn't matter anymore. Because every week this changes. So no matter what server you're on, it always changes. And you butt up with another server. It's just not, there's just not a lot of players in the game anymore to support these massive maps. Honestly, I said this before. This is what they need to do. Get rid of all 4 maps per week. Go to one map for the entire week, and then go to another map for the entire week, and then go to another map for the entire week. Everybody queues up for one map, because there isn't a population anymore for 4 massive maps anymore. Upgrade your servers for performance, so you can have more people out there. So, not more people on one map, but more than one layer for one map. Get rid of this 4 map system. This works when you have massive players in your game. That's the only time it works. It doesn't work anymore. So maps are empty. And you have a server sitting there housing an entire map, waiting for people to come into it, and maybe 5, 10, 20 people come into it. That's wasting server resource. Combine your server resource and go to one freaking map per week. Oh my god, it would be so fun, because everywhere you go, there's going to be people on a map. You're going to run into a lot of PvP. It would be so fun. One map rotation. That is what they need to do. Now, if they had like hundreds of thousands of people playing this game, you know, regularly, yeah, that 4 maps works. Not for what? 5,000 people play this game at peak or something? Maybe 20,000? I don't know. The game doesn't have a big player base. No, that's true, Solemn. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah. I tried to get onto Maguma a long time ago, before all these changes came. Good luck with that. You'll never see that happen. Their server is always packed. But now, I'm not going to spend the gems on it to move. It's just one of those things. And look, the same thing I see every day. Our little group running from a larger group. That's all I ever see in Worldly World. That's all I ever see. Worldly World is not fun. It is not fun. People spreading out on 4 freaking major maps in a game that doesn't have a lot of players. Until they have a lot of players, then bring back the 4 map system. Maybe just do 2 map system right now, but for large maps, stop with that shit. save your server resource, and give the one server that has one map all the server resources so that you can have lots and lots of people out here. No, why do that? Why do that? It makes too much sense. It's so shitty right now. Blue Asylum, then I guess my stream is not for you. Sorry to disappoint you. Fucking piece of shit game. Makes me run through the fucking cannon. The day they fix that, my body will be buried in the ground for 3,000 fucking years before they fix that bug. Oops. Hit the wrong button. Yeah. We're done here. It's always the same thing. Or no matter what server I get butted up against, it's always a small group running from a big group all of the time. It's not fun. Oh, no, I just think it's time for me to fucking go to bed. You guys have a good night. Thanks everybody for hanging out. 8-hour stream on what was it? 10, yeah, time for me to go to bed. So, you guys have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Be safe, happy, and healthy. We'll talk to you later. Good night.